How about now? That should work. Hi. So, I did, I got hacked last weekend. You know what else works? My dumpy. That's right, Rufus, welcome. This is T, Ferg, Weesh, Inkblot, MC, Aaron. Got a lot of people here. Welcome, everyone. Alright. So, I got hacked last weekend. And, why can there be 2 lead moderators? I think you can have up to 10, by the way. Pretty sure you can have up to 10. So I got hacked last weekend. I essentially lost access to my Gmail for a short period of time. Nana, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. I appreciate you. Thanks, man. Thank you. I hacked you, sorry. So I got hacked. Okay. So I don't know. You guys probably can't see it. So I have a server in the closet behind me, right? That's my media server. So all the TV shows and everything, it all goes there. Interesting payments you had there. So I have a media server in the back. All right. And then I have my main machine over here. This is like my gaming rig and what everything happens. I thought the hack was just a joke to cover up the I want to be squished message. No, it wasn't a joke. I actually legit got hacked, which is why I have no idea what you're talking about. And I actually got hacked Friday night, right? So my server is the machine that got compromised. My server got compromised in the back, and I caught it almost instantly, right? And so I caught it, and I thought because I caught it quickly that nothing happened, right? However, that's not true. And so the next day, on Saturday, on stream, I caught it with a virus scan. But like, basically, it's a media server, and so all my TV shows and stuff are hosted there, and those TV shows come from places. And one of those places was not so reputable. And so I caught it very quickly, but, it was on my server for about 10 minutes. And so essentially what happened is that the hack they did a cookie steal, where essentially they stole the cookies from the machine. So all the websites that I was logged into were the ones that they were able to essentially steal the sessions for. So Gmail was one of them. And because they got Gmail, they were able to essentially reset a bunch of my accounts. So a lot of my video game accounts, like Ubisoft and whatever, they were all hacked. And most of them didn't have like payment information on them. Like, I don't use Ubisoft. I have like 2 games on there from like 10 years ago. So my payment information wasn't there. So most of them, they didn't get anything. However, they did get Humble Bundle. And Humble Bundle used to be a really, really good discount, like video game online store or whatever. As far as I know, they haven't really been that great for a long time. But my PayPal was still connected to Humble Bundle. And so they managed to sneak through like $150 ultimate game whatever purchase. And I was up until like 2 a.m, like resetting all my passwords, like literally just going through my entire password manager, just resetting everything. So I took that as sort of a sign that maybe it was time to like refresh all my computers and reinstall Windows and start from scratch. So that's what I did on Sunday, for both my main machine and the server in the back. So that's one of the reasons why my settings are this is a long way of saying my settings are a little bit wonky today with like the mutes and all that stuff, is because I had to like import, export, and do a whole bunch of whatever stuff. So that's why today is a little bit, I'm kind of like crossing my fingers and hoping everything works. Wait, did he get the Manu feet pick? I think everyone has the Manu feet pick, NICU. Everyone has that. Does this mean that my PayPal that you sent payments to for my feet pictures was also compromised? No, Rufus, that one I use two-factor authentication for, and I log out after every session. I need to make sure that those pictures are secure. So, no, that was one of the ones he didn't get. Okay. So, what do we have today? Today we have a fun board. A little bit of a weird board, but a fun board. I'm here, we can start. It's a good thing, man, because I was just about running out of small talk, so I'm kind of glad you showed up. Hold on a second. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm playing around with the audio because I was listening to some of my recordings and I feel like the audio blows out a little bit too much. So I'm going to like reduce the volume of both the music and the mic. So hopefully you should be able to hear the music and me, and it's like a little bit less bassy. So hopefully this works. Clerical work is done. I am allowed to feel joy. What you got to do is pull out a board and rebuild a board while I'm building a board, and that's what it's got to be. Last week was a lot of fun, NICU. I had a lot of fun. I don't know what kind of fun you're talking about, because I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that kind of fun together, but I had fun too. How you doing, man? I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry, Nana. You can join in. You can come too. Don't worry. Just got in PCB for Lumen. I love piss-colored PCBs. Me too, actually. I love funky colored PCBs. I don't know if I would pay extra for them, but I do like them. So, for the build today, we have the Equilibrium 60, which is this guy. I have some new stabs, or at least new to me. These are the adaptive, Designer Studio adaptive stabs. I don't know if you guys know Designer Studios. They're like, at least in my estimation, the best in the game for plate-mounted stabs. And supposedly, hold on, automatically remove rattling and ping. And wait, Miss T, hold on. No tuning required. So we are going to try these out with no lube and no tuning, and we're going to see how we do. We will see. That's what Gion said with his balanced wires. Well, I had the balanced wires. They were pretty good. I got a set of them from Minokeys. They're pretty solid. Can you keep your talk behind closed doors? I will do my best. They aren't balanced. I got the Gion wires, NICU. I thought they were fine. Because they come in plastic bags. That is true. Okay. The next part of the build for today that I'm also excited about is these TTC PT, the new TTC PT whatever black switches. They're the MX Black lookalikes or whatever. Now, I actually have two different batches of these. So these are from supposedly the first batch. So this is the batch that Mikey got direct from TTC. So this is supposedly batch 1. And I got enough to do type test on an alpha set. This was like a couple weeks ago I did this one. And I really liked it. I really liked it quite a bit. However, what I've heard is that batch 2, they made some improvements. That's what I've heard. Supposedly, the first batch, people thought that with these guys, people thought that they were a little bit too thin. And so they made some updates to batch 2. And so those will be the switches I want to try out for today. Now, this is a sponsored stream, guys. So I don't know if I'm keeping the board. I'm actually pretty sure I'm not keeping the board. But Keybay Tech is a sponsor of the channel. They sent over the switches. So let's treat it as a sponsored stream. Also, for those that don't know, Chester is a good friend of mine. So, like, they're a sponsor. He's also a friend, so take that as you will. Now, I want to go peek out the listing for this board. Hello, Maud. How are you, Elquan? Best behavior. Yeah. Well, I mean, Chester's a really good guy, and so I can fuck around. We're fine. I think he would understand if a little bit of fuckery happened. All right, let's do. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before we even get into any of that, I want to show you guys this thing I picked up. So I didn't build this on stream. This is a Chroma 60. All right, I got it on Monday or Tuesday, something like that. All right. I don't know why the colors are so saturated. It's a little bit weird. Because this is a KKB Barrier Reef, and it's looking a little bit more saturated on my screen than it is in real life. That's just a bit weird, but whatever. So this is KKB Barrier Reef. This is an O-ring 60. Okay, it's a beautiful blue, but I want you to hold on. I want you guys to take a look at this. Wait. All right, hold on. Isn't that beautiful? Huh? Look at that. Just the look of this board, the weight and everything, I'm a huge fan. Building keeps off stream, L streamer, yeah. One thing that I kind of told myself, can you show us how to build this board from the beginning? So one thing I told myself from the start is that if the streaming ever got in the way of my enjoyment of the hobby, I would stop streaming. Because for me, the hobby comes first, like my personal engagement with the hobby comes first, and then streaming. Because I do this all to have fun, right? Like I have a day job and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, all this to say. Okay, hold on. Hi. Michael, I'm a good boy. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Okay, hold on. Let's say hi. Okay, Lucky, sit. Who's your good boy? Are you a good boy? Alright. You come to say hi. Okay. Alright guys, I'm sorry. I need a minute. He's here for the little frozen thing. You guys know the deal. And if I don't give it to him, we're not gonna get the end of it, so give me a moment. We'll give the little frozen thing to the doggo, and then... Okay. Oh. Okay. Loki, go to your bed. Come on. Go to your bed. Go to your bed. Come on. All right. Here you go. Good boy. Okay. Alright. Okay, go. Okay, we're back. Dump the box out. All the treats just do it. Oh, he's a very sweet boy. Very sweet boy. Okay, so... Hold on. No treat, no bed. Well, he has the little bed in the corner, like under the computer desk. And now he's like happy with this treat. Okay, so is that a no to showing us how to build a board from the beginning? Elquan, don't you worry. We're gonna build a board from the beginning. Don't you worry. All right, so Chroma 60, okay. This is an O-ring 60, and it is my first proper O-ring 60, because I got the Neo 60 core, which is an O-ring 60, but I don't think the O-ring was particularly good on that board. So instead, I got this one. Simon, thank you very much for the raid, my dude. I appreciate you. We are taking a look at a Chroma 60, which I built a couple days ago. This is actually not what we're building today, mind you, but This is just a fun. Can I see the butt? The butt on this thing is real nice. Show him the meow meow clip. What's the meow meow clip? If you had to banish one of the following 2 colorways forever, which would you pick? Banish beige or banish Dolce? Totally came up with this myself. Honestly, I'd probably banish beige. Just to troll like half the hobby, I would banish beige. I think it'd be funny. Nav, Simon tells you if you like the Winky variant of CCR sex, he's sorry. Dude, I'm a normie boy. I'm a very much normie boy. I have like 2 Winkeyless boards. 3? 2? No, I have 3 Winkeyless boards. So, I'm a normie boy. Yeah. So, Dolce beige. Is Dolce beige even a thing? I have never seen Dolce beige. Is Dolce beige a thing? Dolce beige. I looked up Dolce beige, and what I got was purses. I got purses. So, I got a lot of purses. Maybe I can look up Dolce beige keycaps. I'd get rid of Dolce. Really, Elquan? I thought you would get rid of beige, dude. I thought you'd be with me and troll the hobby. Yeah, I don't... Oh. So it looks like there was a Kikobo beige and Dolce set from like a long time ago. Back in 2022. I don't think this got made. Yeah, I don't think this got made. Modern Dolce is Dolce plus beige. Oh, interesting. Hey Jay, thanks for joining, man. Modern Dolce is Dolce plus beige. Interesting. Huh. I'd go Dolce. So beige banisher here too. Yeah, but you see, that's like, if the option was to get rid of, for example, Wob, if it was Wob versus Dolce, I'd get rid of Wob. Like, if I could get rid, actually, just straight up, if I had a choice to get rid of any keycap set ever off existence, it would be Wob or beige, just to troll the diehards. Beige just works with everything except black. Does it not work with black? Unfollowed. You know what, Aaron? You know what? Based on the same principle, I'd probably get rid of Cherry too. Just on principle. I wouldn't, but maybe I would. Monster. Removing Wob is like removing jeans from clothes. Come on. Like, imagine if, like, you had a choice to just, like, totally eliminate, I don't know, like, cars. Wouldn't it be kind of... Just imagine you just... And then cars are gone. I might do it. I might do it. All right, before we get to the build, to be honest, I'd get rid of Wob 2. Boring. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I find Wob a bit boring sometimes. So, I want to start off things with a type test. So as I was saying earlier, this is my first proper O-Ring 60. I've built O-Ring 60s. I've actually built 2 of them on stream, but they were commissions. This is the first one that's like mine, and it's a proper O-Ring 60. This is with HMX Cosmic Purples on Kikobo Barrier Reef. All right. Let's see how we like it. I'm a big fan, but I'm curious what you guys think. What do we think? Would you rather get rid of all wheels in the world or all doors in the world? I'd get rid of... Oh, boy. Wheels or doors, huh? Jeez. Holy. I think it would have to be doors. I think it would have to be doors. Yeah, I think so. The only thing with door, okay, here's the problem. Here's the immediate thought I had with doors, right? Is immediately I thought doors, and then I thought about crime. All right. So the problem for me is not Chester. Thank you for joining, man, and thank you for the subs. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. 5, man, that is nuts. Thank you. The problem with doors is crime. That's my problem with doors. All right, is if you get rid of doors, now anybody can walk into your house. I'm not so much worried about the privacy thing. The problem with wheels is that wheels basically, if you get rid of wheels, it basically shuts down society. That's basically global trade kind of done, or at least national trade. Like the US and Canada is done, is toast. Trains run on wheels, right? There are wheels on tracks, so trains are done, cars are done, trucks are done. You basically just have boats. So coastal cities are fine, and basically everyone else. No, coastal cities aren't fine either, because all the stuff you're shipping is coming from land. So, okay, let's get back to the board. Okay, so today we are doing the ScribbleB Equilibrium 60. Back to work, have fun, friends. Thanks, Chester. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so I'm not, what the heck? Okay, I'm not super big on, like, reviewing the stats for boards, because I think anyone that's interested is going to take a look. But I want to do a quick review of what we have here today, and then we'll jump into the build. So what I have is the spray-coated mica white with the WinKey 7U with all plates. So I have PC, FR4, and alu. I think for the badge, I have both acrylic and steel. Sorry, I would like to see the stats. I don't know how to read. Don't worry, Alcon, I will read it out loud for you. We can make boats work everywhere if we just accelerate global warming. Yeah, that would be great. Make boats work everywhere. Okay, so I have frosted, and then I think I have a mirror and a sandblast. So I actually have to take a look. I don't remember. This is Chroma 60 on the desk. Chroma 60 by Eloquent Clicks in Europe. Battery cover is stainless steel black. For PCB, oh, by the way, guys, we have both the 1.2mm flex cut and the 1.6 non-flex. I was actually thinking we change it up today and do the 1.2 flex cut. I've heard that it's pretty popular in China, and maybe you guys might find a real appreciation for flexi typing experiences. And who knows, maybe you'll love it. Like, when's the last time you typed on a flex cut PCB? What do we think? What's the verdict? I got 1 yes from Alcyon, okay. Shabingus, that's 2 yeses. Elquan, that's 3 yeses. Ferg, that's 4. Oily, that's 5. Wow. All 5 of you, huh? All right, look, if you insist, I'll do the flex cut. How do we ban the streamer? Oh, so I was actually I love Mom was redeemed 2x and Nav didn't see it. Was it redeemed 2x? Oh my god, it was. Holy crap. 30 minutes ago. Wow. I'm a really bad streamer. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. So for those that don't know, my mom watches stream. She doesn't always watch live, but she usually watches the recording. And so that's why I Love You Mom is one of the redemptions. So Mom, I love you. Thank you so much for watching stream. Thank you for supporting me. And one more time. Mom, I still love you 2 seconds later. Thank you for supporting stream. I love you very much. Mwah. Okay. Please build the board exactly like I would build it or I will be mad. Does that mean it has to be alu plate, cherry, on a fish? I think it means I need a totally different board. Please build it no flex cuts, alu plate, cherry. So I'm actually planning on doing a similar build. We're going to be doing no flex cuts, alu plate with the new PT Blacks, the TTC PT Blacks. Believe it or not, and I've been vocal about this, I'm actually a very big fan of the cherry imitation switches. So like all the cherry imitation switches that have come out in the last like while, I've been a huge fan. I like the Linktree ones. I liked the TTC ones. I've actually tried these already. I had a small batch of them come in, so I've tried them. I really like them, but I didn't have enough to do a full build or whatever. Hi Loki, are you done? Okay, come on, let's let you out. Okay. Oh. That's nice. I lost my mom a few years ago. I hope you have many, many more years to enjoy her company. I hope so too. Honestly, dude, like, so I turned 40 this year, and it's like, I think about that, about my parents. Like, both my parents are still alive, but they're getting older. They're in their 70s now, late 60s, early 70s. I'm terrible that I don't remember their age. Like, I'll just own that. Not yet 40, Elquan. 40 this year. 40 this year. But yeah, I think about it. It kind of bums me out, but I think about it a lot. I'm actually seeing her tomorrow. I try to see her every week to every other week now. I go over to her place on Sunday mornings and we hang out. Still Ankh. I'll own it. I'm good with being Ankh. Not gonna lie, old is good. I like old. Works for me. Okay, so let's move past it. So group buy is open for another, I don't know, 10 days. So we have another 10 days on the group buy. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So I know Simon did a review and Simon was not a huge fan of this board. Like, he was like bigly not a fan, at least when he did the group buy review. I've been curious about it, but I've been a little bit unsure about it. When I first saw this, I kind of thought that it looked a little bit like it wouldn't be super heavy. Like, I thought it would be like a lighter, flimsier board. That was like my initial concern. But I like weird boards. I like weird layouts. And so I was a little bit nervous. When I got it in earlier in the week and I actually picked it up and like held it, I was kind of surprised. It is not as light or flimsy feeling as I thought it would be. So I'm actually a little bit excited to build it because if it turns out good, I might actually pick up one for myself. I like these kind of weird layout boards and stuff. I got the Polygon 7. And I really liked that board. The layout was a bit tough for me, but I really liked it. So Elquan, I don't actually see the front height. Let me see. Equilibrium 60. R2. Is the front height here? 1.6. I know the typing angle is pretty shallow. Mikey had it in his video. It was like 7 degrees, 6 degrees, something like that. I'm sorry, Elquan. I have no stats here to read out for you, my dude. Yeah, no stats. No wonder it takes you so long to build board. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing. Main reason for selling my Cycle 7 was the bad PCB design. Both V1 and V2 sucked. Secondary were the goddamn flex cuts. Hate them with a passion. Having had one key with them was enough. So honestly, dude, I feel the same. My QK80 Mark II was one of the first group buys I joined when I first joined the hobby. And I saw RGB with flex cuts, and so I got the RGB flex cut version because I was like, oh, flex cuts RGB sounds good. Little did I know it kills the sound and was only usable with foam. So So yeah, I won't do it again either. Flex cuts, I think, are the death of good sounding PCBs. I was actually thinking about this. I have no idea why companies are still sending flex cut PCBs for the North American market. I really, really don't get it. Like the fact that it's 2026 and reviewers are still getting flex cut PCBs. Okay, here's my problem with flex cut PCBs is that, like, I mean, it's like obvious. I don't have to say it, but whatever. I'm gonna say it because you can only use them with foam, and even with foam, they're still thin, and without foam, they're useless. But the people that like foam can still put foam without flex cuts. So I just legit do not understand. Front height is 18 millimeters according to Delta Key website. There you go, Elquan. I have read out the stats. We have our typing angle and we have our front height. I'm so glad we're past the foam era. So Ferg, the thing is, I don't actually dislike foam. Like I'm kind of okay with foam. My problem is I hate being forced into it. And so I also don't like kind of the more meta effect that it has on the hobby, which is flex cut PCBs and stuff. Sorry, can you repeat the stats again? Dude, I forgot. I'm old, man. You're gonna have to give them to me again so I can read them out for you. That's the problem, you know. You get older and your mind starts going. All right, so here we have our flex cut PCB. This is the 1.2, and this is the one that we will not be using. Oh, I have a fun idea for keycaps, by the way. I have a feeling that you guys are going to absolutely hate my keycap choice, or like really, really love it. I think it's going to be split right down the middle. And I think everyone that likes beige and wob is going to hate the keycaps. Like, hate. Elkhorn. I choose hate. Hi, Loki. You want to come back in? Come on. Come. You can wait. It's okay. All right. So this is our regular degular PCB. This is 7U WinKey flex cut PCB. So that's what we're gonna do. And we have our plate. And we have, let's take a look at the little bits and pieces first before we get to the board. Okay. Uh-oh, poll. What are we polling? All right, we have extra weight. I don't know what the weight is for, but we have it, so we will try. We have our little dumbbells. I'm pretty sure this is only dumbbell mount. I think we're only locked into a single mount choice. Now, there's a little accent on the back of the board that you guys saw. There's like a few different options that you get. Oh, are you gonna love it or hate it? Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, is it a poll or is it a prediction? Is it prediction that then turns into a poll? Yeah, I don't remember. We'll have to figure it out. We have our little light diffusers. Cool. Extra screws. Cool. Sorry, didn't see it. I just came back, but I'll trust you on it. I don't know, Tangus. I don't know if you should trust me on this one. I have a feeling a lot of you are not going to like the choice, because it's not just a choice. It is a choice and an arrangement. So we'll see. I can give you a hint. It involves the drop sale that happened recently. True, you did vote to exactly. The beige lovers are going to hate me. That's my prediction. Okay. Poll whether we like your choice of keycaps. All right, T, when it's time for me to reveal the keycaps, I will run a poll and we will see how many of you like it or not. All right, so this is... Hi, Loki. All right, guys, I'm sorry. We're going to have to pause again. Loki needs a little bit of attention. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, come on. What do you want? What? Come. Fine. What do you want? Want a bit of love? Fine. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? Alright. Alright. me what he wants. Oh, you good boy. Hi. Loki, what do you want? Oh, I can't let you out now. That'll have to be later. Okay? Have to be later. Oh. Okay, let's get back to keyboard. Zava, you got it. It's the mecha set. However, it's not just the mecha set. Alright? It's not just the mecha set. Alright, so this is our Equilibrium 60. It has these little LED light blockers that I think most of the beige lovers will hate because this is very unbeige. Having these little lights in the corner, very unbeige, right? I like RGB. See you later, Aaron. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. So I like RGB, right? So already this has me a little bit. The other thing about this, initially, I was like kind of very meh on the side profile. Like it's a very plain side profile, right? I was kind of meh on it initially, but once I got it in hand, it kind of, I only like the RG. So once I got this in hand, right, the coating, which you guys can't actually, I don't think you can make it out. Yeah, you won't be able to make it out here. It has that kind of flash sparkly coating that I can see it in person, but I don't know if you're able to make it out here. Yeah, I don't think you can, which is too bad. So here's the thing, right? I thought this was too simple for me, Ferg. When I first saw this on thing, it was too simple. But now that I have it in person, I don't know. It's kind of grown on me a bit. Like for example, the side profile of the chroma is actually like this one. I don't know why. I don't hate it, but you okay there, Loki? Guys, he's like, I don't know if you can see, but he's right here. Like, he's right here, just locked on me. Locked, just like, I see you, my brother. Attention me. Loki, go to your bed. Come on. Go to your bed. Good boy, go to your bed. Go to your bed, Loki. Come on. Okay. 42 minutes and not a stab. Ferg, this is the way. Like, this is what it is. Like, I don't think I've ever done stabs before the 1 hour mark on stream. Although, Nana, you're right. These ones should be faster because we're going to try them without tuning. They put on the packaging, no tuning required. So I'm not going to lube them. I'm not going to tune them. I'm just going to throw them together and we're going to see how they do. That's what we're doing. So, okay. So look, so this one, I don't know why. I don't hate it, but it's like slightly too simple for me. It's like kind of very plain box on wedge. Whereas the back on this one, I find super pretty. Right? Whereas the Equilibrium, it's like even simpler. It kind of has a bit of a tofu-esque kind of side profile. But in person, I don't know why. Maybe because it's like, it's a bit squat. I don't know how to explain it, but like in person, I don't mind it. It's plain, but I don't mind it. This part here, like this kind of weird angle on the back, I don't love, but it also doesn't really bother me. And I like the back. This I kind of like. Side profile is giving Bauer. Yeah, I see that. You're right. I see it. So one of the cool things about this, I mean, it's cool, is that like apparently you can get like pearl inlays on the weight, which like adds a shit ton to cost, and is like very much not for me. So if I end up getting one of these for myself, it'll definitely be a version that doesn't have the mother of pearl inlay thing on the weight. Like that kind of sounds like getting a diamond encrusted weight. It's like, I don't know, kind of pointless. I think not really for me. So what do we got to do? We got to do stabs, right? Yeah. So Gavot, the weight. Is kind of cool. It is a bit light. Actually, this is something I was wondering, right? Is because the board itself is not that light. The board has weight to it. Like it's comparable to this, which is like has that fat copper weight on the bottom, right? It's comparable in weight to the Chroma, although this is the Chroma fully built. So actually, the weight of this board unbuilt is comparable to the weight of the Chroma fully built. And Elquan, we're not doing any balancing today. All right, no balancing, no tuning. Today is a tuneless, balanceless day. Did they send you the same weight twice? Actually, I think they might have. Actually, I think they might have sent the same weight twice. Let's take a look. Oh, no, they didn't. They didn't. Hold on, I will show you. So this is the matte black weight. Oh, interesting. It's engraved. The pattern on this is, I don't know if you can make it out. You probably can't make it out, but it's an engraving. It's not a print. It's a straight up engraving. It's kind of cool. So the difference is, by the way, so this is the matte one, and this one is like a PVD shiny. So the same but different options. I don't look at the sides or back of my keyboard every day. Should I be doing this? So T, the question is, how often do you change your keyboard every day? Because I change my board 2 to 3 times a day. Such variety, much difference, very dissimilar. Wow. Thank you, Tangus. Loki. Okay, Loki, I can't bring you on stream, Loki. That's not... I don't know what to do with the dog, guys. He very much wants to be a part of things. Hi, Loki, hi. All right, let me see what he needs, guys. Give me a second. Enjoy yourselves. One moment. Okay. Guess what the dog wanted? You know how he kept coming back in here and he was looking at me like this? What do you think he wanted? You to balance wires. No, that's not what he wanted. He saw a freaking rabbit in the backyard. No, there's a rabbit. He sees animals, squirrels, rabbits, whatever in the backyard, and in his mind, it's intruders and it's danger, and he has to warn me because there's people in the back. And then he whines and he gets my attention, and then I go upstairs and I look out the back, and do you know what it is? It's a rabbit or a squirrel. True, good call on it. I mean, that dog. All right, so we're not going to use the foam, although I might use the foam on another build. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do that in the future, but not today, Satan. Not today. Ribbon cable in the big 2026. So here's my deal with ribbon cables. In principle, I don't like them. However, if they are long enough and they're not annoying to put in, I'm kind of okay with it. I don't know how many of you guys got the Diversity TKL, but the Diversity TKL, the frickin' ribbon cable on that thing was so short that you literally had to unscrew, and this was the official instructions, you had to unscrew the daughter board, plug the ribbon cable into the PCB, and then screw the daughter board back into the top case. If they're long enough and not annoying to put in, so that excludes me. Don't forget my mom listens to stream. But it's okay. I'm sure she'll enjoy the odd joke. Then they are still garbage. Just skip the ribbon, go straight to cable. So look, I objectively prefer JSTs every time. However, like, I have no argument there. I'll take a JST over a ribbon. But if the ribbon is long enough and it's not annoying to put in, Okay, fine. Oh, did you guys see, you know, okay, maybe someone knows this, but like, is there a way for pogo pins to be open sourced? Is that a thing? Because like, objectively, I would actually, the only issue I have with pogo pin connectors is the fact that I have to get 2 PCBs every single time, because if one of them goes bust, like it's not standardized. Is there a way to do standardized pogo pin connectors? Could that be a thing? If that was a thing, I would prefer pogo. The only reason I prefer JST is because it's standardized. Hey, I managed to catch one of your streams. Hello. Now you won my heart. JST over everything else. Thank you very much, Stillouette. Thanks for joining, man. What do you usually use when lubing stabs? Speaking of stabs, I should get cracking. So I use 205 on the housing. I used to use dielectric grease on the wire. I've recently switched over to BDZ on the wire. XHT BDZ on the wire. A very light coat. And I do that almost universally. It somewhat depends on the stab. But like, there are people that know a lot more than me. I have a couple stabs that I switch to. Oh, you swapped too, huh? Wait. No. You swapped from BDZ to grease. Interesting. How come? Normally people swap the other way. I'm gonna stick to the Dragon Ball Z lube. You know, the thing is, like, with some of the weird frickin' lube options out there, for all I know, there is a Dragon Ball Z lube. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I was looking for the top case. I was looking on the back for the top case so I could like pull this off and access what was inside, and it just turns out that the whole thing was open and they just fell out. Someone pinged me when Puppet Show was starting. That was a con. Okay, you conned all of us and you photoshopped the thing. So there's no Puppet Show, Miss T. That's just a thing that you concocted. And you can't convince me otherwise. Okay, come on. There we go. 1, 2. Okay. All right. Have any of you tried these stabs, by the way? The Designer Studios PCB stabs? These were sent over to me by Mechland. Timmy was like very much a believer, and he was telling me that apparently they're very, very good. And he's asked me a couple times, like, have I tried them yet? Have I tried them yet? And I said, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. So this will be my first time trying them. I've only ever used their plate-mounted stabs, so I actually have no idea how these will be. I'm very curious. I still got a small pot of GHV4 lube. I don't even know what that is. Stiletto, these are the Designer Studios. So Designer Studios makes great plate-mounted stabs, which I've used. I've used their plate-mounted stabs, and I've liked them. These are their PCB-mounted versions. They're called the adaptive PCB-mounted stabs, and supposedly automatically removes rattling and pings. No tuning required. It's literally on the packaging. So we are going to follow the instructions. Shout out to GH4V. GH4V is... I've literally never heard of GH4V. Actually, hold on. This came with a guide. I would say they look like GAT stabs in fancier packaging, but that would be slander. What would be slanderous about it? Alright. Assembly guide. Alright? Put together the stem and the housing. Insert the wire into the housing. Snap the wire in place. Optional Teflon pads, which we're going to skip. And then screw them in. So there's no lubing, there's no wire balancing, literally just assembles it and that's it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna follow the instructions, and I am very curious. I don't think did you guys try the 4-wrap stabs? I had some sent over. Nick's Keys is the Canadian vendor, and Shiva sent me over a bunch of them, and they were also supposed to be lubeless stabs, like no tuning, no lubing required. And so I did that. I put them together without lubing, without tuning, without doing anything. And for the most part, they were actually good. However, the backspace did end up needing a bit of lube. I had to inject some in with a syringe. Which, like, I don't know, like 3 out of 4 is pretty good, I think, in terms of not needing tuning. I was impressed. Okay, someone started timer. T, there's no tuning here. This is going to be fast. This is going to be real fast. There's no lubing, there's no tuning. Start to finish, we're going to get this done quick. Scroll up to my last message. I could advise him how to lube these because they're not as good dry as night stabs, but that would be mean. Oh, so you've tried these. Have you tried these, Alcyon? The adaptive stabs, you tried them, huh? I just got some and don't have a board for them. GAT stabs, I assume you mean, Alcorn. For your info, since you're curious, GHV4 is a 206G2 and 106 mixture. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Huh. I've literally never seen GHV4 sold on any of the stores in my area in Canada. No lubing. So Tangus. No tuning required. No tuning required. And then in the instructions, it also said not to lube them. Or more specifically, did not have lube in the instruction set. So I am simply going to follow the instructions that were given, and we'll see how we do. Worst case scenario, I'll just go in with some grease, and that'll be it. Need a board that sounds like a Velvet typing test. What's a Velvet typing test? I've never heard of that. Not many places sell GHV4. R&D sells it. Nice. I've heard about, actually, that was one of the, shoot, did I mess this up? Yeah, I messed this up. And do not forget the taste test. Sinister, just for you, I will still not do the tape test. Tape test? Type test? Taste test. Also, I dropped a wire. In the keyboard hobby survey, one of the questions was about lube, and specifically what lube people use on switches. And I was actually surprised by the number of people that responded with something that wasn't 205G0 or oil. There was a 206 that people responded with. I thought that was pretty interesting. And there was also a few people that responded with mixes, that they said they used a mix of lube. I thought that was pretty interesting as well. Although, I don't know, what's interesting to me might not be the same as for you, because I'm not super into the switch modding, kind of that side of things. So for me, I found it interesting coming from a place of ignorance, but maybe for you guys it's like old hat and you're not worried about it. Plankton is still trying to get the secret formula. Is there a secret formula? Tangus, I don't know if you saw in the survey. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. Where did I put it? Give me a second. Okay. Where did I put it? Survey charts. Hold on. Hold on. Where do we go? Here we go. So, when modding switches, what is your most commonly used lube for the stem, not the spring? So, fat load of people said 205G0. 22% said I don't lube, which is like fine. But the number of people that came in, so here, 3204, fine. Other, I don't even know what other is. Other's probably a mix, has to be. Here is 206. 7 people said they use 206. Yeah. How many people use 204? 5 people use 204. Like, I don't even know what these lubes are. I have no idea. 105, 107, and this is not on the stem. This is on the stem, not the spring. So, yeah, it was very, very. I mean, yeah, it's interesting, right? I don't know. Anyone have tips for Neo stabs? Neo stabs, I've had a bunch of Neo boards, Taco, and I give them the works. So I do 205 on the stem on all sides and front and back. And then I do now BDZ, but I used to do dielectric grease on the wire. Neo stabs I've actually found to be quite easy, by the way. I haven't had problems with them like others have had. Okay. T, what's my time? How'd I do? Stabs are done. Did I do okay? I think I did okay. Okay. Have you had issues with Neo stabs on full travel switches? Oh, that's a good question. No, actually. My Neo 65 CU, I had Cherry MX Blacks in it for quite a while. And I always run the Neo boards with the included Neo stabs. I've never had problems. 20 minutes. Okay, T, 20 minutes for me on stream is a record for stabs. Even if they're lubeless, tuneless stabs, I still think I did okay. Can I get a reward? Like, can I get a stream reward for being a good boy and doing stabs in 20 minutes? Stabs done before I fell asleep. I did it. Okay. Is there any switch for today's boards that I would redeem fast switch request? Any switch I have, Sinister. I will not troll for 5 minutes. That is your reward. I can DM you. Ferg, I'll take it. DM me that thumbs up. But it better not be a GIF or an emoji. Like, it better be an actual picture of a thumbs up. I'll take that. This minute, you want PA or Zinhai? All right, fine. I mean, you're going to have to pick what you want, but fine, we will do it. Okay. Hey, Mikey. Thanks for joining, man. Gotta do the TV kitchen approach to stabs. And prepped in advance 5 minutes tops. Dude, Tangus, I did that. It still wasn't 5 minutes. I'm not even joking. I did a stream where I prepped the stabs in advance. And it still took me like a while. Because I had to take them out. I had to make sure. I had to like clean one of them up. It still wasn't 5 minutes. Steamer tanks his own control time and asks for rewards when he accomplishes the median. Yeah, but the best part is it worked and I did get a reward. That's the best part. Ferg is going to send me a thumbs up. So I kind of think I win because I actually got the reward. All right, Sinister, we're going to do PAs and the Chroma 60, which is an O-ring board. And we're going to do our 333 type test. And if this sounds really good, I might actually swap the PAs in later. Conan, thank you for the sub, my dude. 2 months. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Already done. Quick with it. All right, let's see. Let's see this. Hold on. Hold on. This is great. You guys have to see this. I got it. Hold on. You have to see this. That is so good. Oh, I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Oh, that is so good. Oh, that is great. All right. All right, Sinister. Here's our 3. All right, just for you. On the left is PA. On the right is Cosmic Purple. All right? Hi, Fifi. Unfortunately, I do not have space for you today, so we're going to have to leave you here. All right? No space for you, okay? So, yeah, dude, the PAs are really nice. Honestly, they're my favorite. Okay, Fifi, okay. Oh. That was, whew. She launched herself. Alright. Your cat just started man ad? Oh yeah. She's what you saw when yeah. Dude, the cat is very much oh, she is not happy, guys. The cat is not happy. Alright, I'm sorry guys. We're gonna have to do another audible. Alright, Fifi. Come on, Fifi. We're gonna make room for you. Okay? Come. Okay. Okay, here you go. Here you go. I will order PAs when you order on Uni. They sound too good. Dude, PAs are like, I think, the top of this generation of Key Geek switches. They're extremely good. And from everything I've heard, they are very, very highly reviewed. Like, all the folks whose taste kind of mirrors my own that has tried the other ones says the PAs are still top. So, hi, Fifi. Hi. Okay, Fifi, we're going to have to do a little bit of like this, okay? Okay. Hi. Navid, we need a Fifi and Loki emotes for the channel. So, Conan, I'm a very bad streamer, and I don't actually know much about setting emotes up or any of that. I barely figured out how to set rewards, and I've kind of just left it all low tech, because I think it's kind of fun. However, if you can bribe, because I think the lead mods can do it, just give me access to your 7 TV. I would, honestly. I don't know what that means, but I would. I don't know how to do it, but I would do it. What's the worst that you're going to do? Set up a bunch of weird emotes? I don't know, it'd be kind of funny if you did. You can bribe the mods by buying them CS skins. So, Inkblot, can the mods add emotes? Is that something that you guys can do? Like, I don't actually know if that's a capability that mods have. Like, I haven't even looked in. Mods can do it. Wait, so mods can add emotes? To chat or to Discord? I'm gonna send the mods all my beige emotes. So Aaron and Inkblot are like the, I don't know, the lead mod or head mod role, whatever that is. And they can do whatever they want. If they want to add emotes, they can do it. If they want to delete them, they can do it. Whatever the... Hold on. There we go. Nice. That's fine, I'll use them for trade-ups. What are we talking about here? I have missed some context, but that is okay. If I didn't let the cat up on the desk, guys, we were gonna have a war. When Fifi gets it in her mind that it's her time to be on the desk, she goes, like, she'll just hop up infinitely. Like, I'll pick her up and I'll put her on the ground, and I don't know if you can see it, but there's like kind of a, yeah, okay. So right here, right, this is where my coffee machine and my little fridge is. So from there, what she'll do is she'll hop up over onto the, there's like another table here, which is where my computer's up on a table. She'll hop from the fridge there, like right there. She'll hop from there to the table, walk all the way around from the table to the desk, make her way here, and plop herself right here. Hi. And then I'll pick her up and I'll put her on the ground and she'll do it all over again. All over again. She'll just go and she'll hop up to the thing there and she'll go up all the way around and then she'll come back here. She'll do it infinitely. She has all the patience in the world. So it doesn't matter, right? If I'm on a work call, doesn't matter. She'll do this every single time. Fridge in the office. Wow. So Tangus. Okay. So for my birthday, a year and a half, 2 years ago now, because like I'd been talking about having like my dream office for years, right? Like the entire time I've known my wife, I've talked about it. And so a year and a half, 2 years ago for my birthday, my wife basically gave me like a proper office makeover. And like she sort of helped me with, like, you see the display case here, she's the one that found it and helped me, like all the hooks, like essentially she turned this into like my dream office, so to speak. And I say so to speak because like it is actually my dream office. Like I don't know how to put it, but this is like the space that I dreamed about having as a kid, right? So when I walk into this office in the morning, I still feel that like kind of excitement of like, yeah. So I'm very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. And so yes, I got a little mini fridge. I have a little coffee machine. It is much luck. Wife Pog, exactly. You're under the impression that you make the rules, not the cat, huh? Rookie mistake. Yeah, and the problem is that this cat in particular, she's, I don't know how to put it, but like I've said this before, but she thinks she is my mother, and so she worries for me. She worries after me. She like she's like basically my shadow, and so when I go to a room, she's always right behind me. She's always somewhere in the vicinity. If I'm in a room, if you look around, you'll see the cat somewhere there too. Hi, Fifi. Okay. Okay. Sorry guys, give me a second. Why is this not? Something is not cooperating. There we go. Also, side note, I just noticed, I'm pretty sure, guys, this is a 1.2 1.2 mil. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a 1.2. I think we need a workstation type channel so I can admire what y'all got going on. I would honestly be a little bit embarrassed, because like this is kind of like my personal space. This is like where I spend most of my time. I don't know how I would feel about posting my office, actually. Something's up with this stab, huh? What is up with this? It's like the stab isn't quite fitting. Huh. Interesting. Alright, we're good. I think the fit was slightly off because the stab was touching the split backspace hot swap socket. There was like a tiny bit of interference, but we're good now. I want a dream office, yeah, man. It's the best. Mine was also 1.2. So Mikey, I got both a flex cut and a non-flex cut, but I thought that the non-flex cut was a 1.6, and I think I was wrong. I think this is a non-flex 1.2. Where am I? I sent you a private message on Discord with the installation instructions and shortcut key explanations. Oh! Big, are you the designer? Are you ScribbleB? Hey Don Bear, thanks for joining, man. Hold on. Yes, you are. Welcome, man. Thanks for joining. Where is my... There it is. Sorry, guys. I know this is all going a little bit slow, but hopefully you're used to it by now. There we go. There we go. I don't understand English, but I can communicate using a translator. Got it. No problem. Alright guys, let me take a look at the instructions and see if there's anything that I missed. Okay. Sent you some installation instructions. Here's the link. Okay. Nav, I want to ask something. Do you really think most Neo boards are better sounding than the NV70? Yeah, man. I think... The only... Okay, so I think the only one that I think the NV70 is better than is maybe the 65 CU. But yeah, I mean, the most Neo boards, almost all of them are going to be just straight up upgrades in terms of sound to the NV70. The NV70 is going to be cheaper than some of them. Like the CU line, it'll for sure be cheaper than them. It might even be cheaper than the Core Plus, although I don't remember the exact pricing. With the NV70, what you're getting is the look and feel of it is not the feel, but the actual look of it is pretty unique. The sound isn't bad. Like the NV70, I didn't think it sounded bad at all. But the Neo boards all sound fantastic. Like the only Neo board that I had some criticism for on sound was the 65 CU. The 65 Core Plus I still have. It's fantastic. The 80 CU is, I think, their best. It's amazing. 75 CU was good. Even the 80, just the flat 80, was very good. So yeah, I think Neo is going to stomp GDK boards. Like I have the GDK TKL, it's fine, but yeah, Neo boards are going to be way better. I wouldn't touch anything GDK with a 10-foot pole. The only problem with GDK is that they've had a bit of shakiness in terms of like their reliability, their communication. The boards themselves I actually haven't had problems with. Like I have 3 GDK boards. I have the 65. I have all 3 of them actually. I have the TKL, the 70, and the 65. I have not had any problems with the boards themselves. What I've had problems with is like the designer, the actual runner. For the TK1, there was a whole issue with the plates and blah blah blah. So it's like it's more how they do it that's problematic. I haven't had an issue with the board itself. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna take a quick look. Insert. Okay. Got it. Okay, so basically, the only thing is we're gonna have to install, where did it go? These little things in the case, but I think we're good. Okay, let's get to it. The NV70 has a deeper sound profile overall, I found. Actually, Mikey, I'm not sure. I think it depends on what you're comparing it to. Because the 65, the 80 CU is a bit deep. The 65 CU is definitely deep. Yeah, I think it depends. 140 for the Core Plus. Yeah, so Don Bear, if it's a choice between Core Plus and NV70, I would go Core Plus for sure. Hey, Reload, happy birthday, man. Thanks for joining, dude. I appreciate you. Okay. Missing the 60. I'm currently considering either the NV70 or the Neo Ergo. So I did have the Ergo. I think they're completely different boards. The NV70 and the Ergo are just totally different. I ended up trading my Ergo, mainly because I couldn't get used to the layout. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I think we're having some slight issues with plate. And so we might have to, I'm not sure about this. All right, let's try this out because, oh wait, no, it's fine. Yeah, there was a bit there where it seemed like the PCB was like bowing a little bit. But maybe the problem will go away once I put the switches in. So let's try this out with switches on keycaps for the stabs, and let's just see very quickly how this works out before we commit. Okay. We might have to switch to a different plate. I'm not sure. This one it's not looking like it wants to cooperate. It's possible that this is a proto plate, and as a result, maybe it's a little bit wonky. Let's see. Or it could be a stab problem. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if it... Maybe it's a... Yeah, I'm not sure. This is kind of weird. Mikey, did you have any... Have you tried the alu plate on your build? Didn't buy it, but I have to try for a few weeks. Very excited. What are you trying? What are we trying, Ferg? Maybe stab tolerances aren't great. On the base, I know that Type Plus stabs didn't fit great. Oh, that might be it. It could be the stabs. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure what the deal is. This is quite interesting. Maybe once I put the switches in, it'll kind of even out. But right now, the fit on this is a bit wonky. It kind of seems to be working. I tried all 3 plates. Oh, you got the OTAN. Wow. That's a Marisi board, right? At least it sounds like it's a Marisi board. So, Mikey, my problem, it might be, if you didn't have problems with the plate, it might be the stabs that I've picked. It's possible that it's a stab issue. Alright, give me a second and let me see if I have any issues. So, guys, by the way, this is the tease. This is what we're going to be trying out today. And the idea for this set is I'm thinking we do alternating vertical blue-yellow rows, right? So with the alpha kit going down the side, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, essentially alternating the alphas in color. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's the alt alphas of Mecha. That's the set. And so I picked it up from Drop during the recent closure sale. And okay. GMK construction barrier. That's it. Alright guys, it looks like the stabs do need a little bit of lube. I don't know if you can hear this. Yeah, looks like the stabs do need a little bit of lube. Oh, that is funny. Listen, Tangus. We might get away with some of the mods, okay? It's possible that we get away without lubing our mods. Huh. Okay. Okay. Balance those wires. Ferg. You know, if I did balance the wires, we probably wouldn't be in this situation. I'm just saying. I don't want to say I told you so, because I didn't tell you so. But still, what are those wires? Mikey, these are the Designer Studios PCB mount stabilizers. What are those? Garbage. Oh, actually... Alright, never mind. I wanted to try out a slightly different layout. So like, so I've had problems with this style of layout, specifically with the side XT columns before, right? Because the Polygon 7 had something similar, had the XT macro columns on the side, and I had a little bit of trouble adjusting. And so, because this is a 60, what I was thinking of doing was actually using this column as the 60s column, right? Because the Polygon 7 was a 65 board. And so, what I was thinking of doing was having this go delete, page up, page down function, having this be a full shift, and then essentially having this one be a full row and having my escape mapped up here. So that's kind of what I was thinking about doing for this. I just forgot to put in the extra stab here. and I'm realizing it now. XT columns. Is that what it's XT column, right? That's what it is. So let's see how we do. I might have to try a different plate if this actually doesn't work out. But we'll see. I also might need to straight up change the stabilizers. I have a feeling that they're not helping. Why the sudden change to the Designer Studio ones? Their plate mount is good, but I didn't hear good things about the PCB mount. So, so Mikey Mechland sent it over, and he said they were decent. And so I wanted to give them a shot because on the case they literally say, you know, you can use them without tuning them. And so I was curious, like how far I could get if we don't tune the stabs. So that's kind of the deal. But I was curious myself as well because the plate-mounted ones are quite good. And so I was wondering if the PCB mount ones are any good either. You're the one that told me about the plate-mounted stabs, Mikey. No non-breaking space means? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Okay. One thing though, the FR4 plate I think is nicer. Oh, XT, but okay. Okay. Fine, I get it. One thing though, the FR4 plate I think is nicer for this board than Allo. Yeah, but Mikey, I maybe you're right, because I saw your video earlier today when it went live. I saw your video on it. I'm just not a huge FR4 fan personally, and I think like the kind of the telling, I don't know, like the sort of the way that you measure these boards has to be with an alu plate, right? Like for me, it's always where I start is with the alu plate. I kind of see how it does, how I feel about it, and then I go from there. If it's not alu, I go carbon fiber, PEI, carbon fiber or PEI. Those are kind of my two other preferred plates personally. I haven't been super big into plastic plates, although I've talked about my love for PBT plates recently. That's just stellar. Can I get your thoughts on a board when you get a break or pause from your current build? We can chat, man. If you want to throw the name of the board in chat, we can chat about it now. This part is pretty mindless, so don't worry. Also, I don't know what the deal was, but things are working out okay. I don't know if it was the stabs maybe that was causing problems earlier, but now everything seems kind of fine. Cappy just, ooh. The Cappy is a board that I wanted for a long time, dude. I'm very, very curious how your build is going to work out. Do you know what switches you're going to use, Gabat? Have you figured do you know the build already? Or are you going to kind of feel it out once you get it? How does the PBT plate sound and feel compared to other plastic plates? So PBT now at this point, so the first board I tried PBT on was Parabolica 60, and that was the board that I fell in love with PBT on. Since then, I've tried it on two other boards. I've tried it on the Athena 65 and the Pangea Mini. So I've tried it on three boards now. So to me, PBT I find very interesting because it's kind of it's a stiffer plastic compared to PP or POM. It's kind of PEI like almost, but not quite. Like PEI kind of moves into a sort of metallic-y sound, like it kind of borders on alu. Honestly, it's very difficult to explain. Here, let me Hold on. So this is a Pangea Mini, with a PBT plate and the cherry pedal lights. They're the MX Brown, like stock MX Brown experience, so to speak. Like you can kind of hear it here. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like there's an almost, I mean, maybe you don't have a baseline, so you don't have a comparison point, but it adds like a hard to explain. Hold on. Like it adds like a resonance, like a kind of poppy resonance. Like it has a sound signature. So like for me, PP doesn't have a sound signature. PP and Palm, they're like very soft. They're like, they kind of don't really have a sound signature. Alu has a sound signature, right? This does too. It's like, honestly, I don't know how to describe it other than slightly resonant. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, dude. I actually legitimately am having a bit of a tough time explaining how it sounds. But I love the character of it. And ever since I tried it, I've been just obsessed with it. It's like, there's something about PBT plate material that I've been really, really enjoying it. Like, it adds a bit of character to builds. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It adds character. It like, yeah. You and Elquan got me interested, so I ordered one from Tom. I'm very curious what you'll think, dude. Like, it's not a standard. So it's stiffer. Yeah, it is. It's stiffer than all of the plastic plates. The only one that I think it's not stiffer than is PEI. It's definitely stiffer than PP and Palm and Umwipe for sure. I would say PEI is stiffer, but I don't know what else. I don't know if anything. It might just be PEI that's stiffer. I don't know, Mikey. I'm not sure if it's stiffer than PEI. I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure. It doesn't feel stiffer, but I've never compared them like hand in hand. Hey, Villain, thanks for joining, man. Welcome. We are building the Equilibrium 60. It is a 60% board with XT columns on the side and some cool RGB. This is one that I've been thinking about getting for myself. Just as a reminder, guys, this was sent over to me from Keybay Tech. I'm not keeping the board, but they are a sponsor, and so this is still a sponsored stream. Okay. Alright. The other thing, just in case the keen-eyed among you notice, even though the prototypes have Philips, the production units will not have Philips. This is something that Mikey validated, and I saw it in his video that they're going to be switching to Hex for production. So this is just a proto issue. Who's Philip? He's a good friend of mine. I'm surprised you don't know him, Alquan. What mounts does this board have again? I'm pretty sure it's just tadpole. So we have these little tadpoles here, and I think that's the mount. Where Oh. We might have to get a little bit creative. One of the things that Mikey was telling me is that... Nice. Okay. Okay. Pour-on foam. Gasket tadpole, but you know what a pour-on foam. Does it have a pour-on? Oh. Interesting, Mikey. Yeah, you're right. We could actually potentially custom make little pour-on strips and put it there. I actually wonder if we can kind of hack together like a pour-on mount for this. Question. Alright, I think I've asked Mikey a similar question, but I wanted your thoughts plus general impressions on the NV70. Granted, I already put it in order, but I'm still interested to hear other people's expertise. So, one thing I will say right off the bat, dude, is that I have built a lot of boards, but I don't really consider myself an expert. The deeper you get into this hobby, the more you realize that, like, there are titans swimming in the water. There are people that know way more than me. Not only when it comes to like the acoustic properties of things, but that they've also been around longer. They know the story. They know the lore. And just in case anyone's wondering, by the way, the reason that I'm doing the mount under the spacebar is I've heard that. I was watching an older build, and apparently the mount kind of tings up against it, so I'm not going to skip it this time around. If the spacebar is really flat, what I'll do is then we'll try remove it and play around with it. So all this to say, like, you know, I haven't been in the hobby as long as quite a few other people. So I don't really consider myself an expert. I think I do okay, but I think there are for sure people that know more than me. Now, in terms of the NV70, the board itself, when we just think about the board on its own merits, that's one conversation. And then another conversation is the designer and kind of some of the moves and decisions that they've made and that side of things, right? And those are two different conversations because, how do I put this? Okay. I tried removing it and it did sound better for the spacebar. Yeah, it's just I was watching one of Alex's, because Alex streamed this board a long time ago, and I was watching his stream of it, and apparently when he removed it, he got a bit of tinging. So that's why I want to leave it in this time around, and then if it... Okay. We are in business. All right. Okay. So going back to NV70. So when I think about just the board itself, right, and I ignore the designer, I personally think it's a fine board. The build, so I built it on stream 2 months ago now, around the time the group buy was running, 2-3 months ago. I don't remember exactly. I built it on stream, and I built it on stream with Nixies, and the board that the build that I built it with, I still have it. It's still with Nixies. I still use it. I use it as because I have the wireless version. I use the config in wireless as my second board when I'm working. So usually I'll have my main keyboard hooked up here to cable, and that's the keyboard that I work with. And then I'll have a wireless board off to the side that's usually hooked up to my personal computer. for like whatever else. So that's usually what I do, right? So I'll have a second board off to the side, and I still use the NV70. So when I think about the board on its own merits by itself, I actually think it's pretty good. The build quality of the one I have is fine. It sounds surprisingly good. I like how it looks. I like the layout. I've had no problems with mine. The only small issue that I have with GDK boards overall, if we're talking about just the board by itself, is that none of them have a power switch, right? Which is, I think, a bit of a miss. But other than that, when I think about the board on its own merits, I've had no problems. The issue with GDK boards, I think, is more the designer. I don't know if you're a part of their Discord, but like sometime in the last month, they basically like totally wiped out their Discord. They've gotten rid of all the channels, and so basically there's nothing there. Like if you can still join it, like I'm in there, and it's empty. It's literally just an announcement channel. So all the discussion channels for all the different boards are totally gone, and I'm pretty sure the reason they're gone is because people were just bitching and complaining. And they were bitching and complaining because the past group buy, specifically the GDK TKL, has had problems and people are not happy, right? I joined the group buy. I have had those same problems. So this is where it gets a little bit complicated for me. Yeah, Mikey, it's nuked. Like all the channels are gone. Or at least they were the last time I checked, and I think I checked like a week or two ago. So like, and unless they unnuked them, which they could have since the last, anyways, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's all gone. So this is the question though, okay? How do you separate the board from the designer? Right? So when someone says, for example, hey, what do you think about, I'll pick a keyboard, the Shelby 65, right? That is a Swag Keys board. So let's say I'm not a fan of Swag Keys. I don't know, whatever, right? Let's just, for the sake of argument, I don't like them for some reason. So then how do I separate the fact that I love their keyboard, but I'm not a huge fan of them? So that's where it gets a little bit complicated for me. It's like, how do you answer that question? What do you think about the board? Is it just the board we're talking about? Or are we also talking about the history and the context of the designer as well? Do you or any content creators in the chat join a group buy if you liked building and enjoying the prototype enough? I do, actually. The only thing, though, is that sometimes content creators keep the board. So if you keep the board, it's a different conversation. I'm not big enough to keep all my boards, right? So the SW65, I was going to get it, and unfortunately it didn't work out due to scheduling. But that's like an example of a board that I was considering joining, and I definitely would not have kept the prototype for that. I'm not keeping this one either, right? The NV70 I kept, but like, so usually when I'm reviewing a board, I'm thinking about it from the perspective of like, do I want this? Would I buy this? And yeah, I totally would. If I like a board enough, I totally will join it. Suffering issues is the best part of the hobby. Yeah. Especially when you suffer together, it's kind of fun. I bought the DK1 secondhand. I think it's pretty nice, but all the issues and miscommunication were bad. Yeah, it was bad. Like, the plate issue was bad, the communication was bad, like, it did not go well. Yeah, it depends on whether I get to keep a board or not. It was like that with the Plus 84. I was going to try it and see if I wanted to buy it, but I bought it anyways. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so, let's put this to the side. DK1 is the board that smelled like cigarettes, yeah. But that's not a cigarette thing. Like the foam, at least from what I've heard, when foam is cut, the smell of the foam, the burned foam as they're cutting it, that's just how it smells. So I don't think that the smell issue I don't hold against them. All right, guys. So here is the part that is a little bit controversial, I think. All right. So here is what I am thinking for keyboard. Oop, bye kitty, yeah. She went to get water. She'll be back, I'm sure. Nice. So this is what I'm thinking. Will this work? I don't know. Not bad. All right, guys, do you see the vision? Do we see the vision? Do we think this is going to work? Well, overall, I thank you for the perspective on the NV70. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I mean, look, I think it'll be a decent. Like, I think you'll enjoy it. I enjoy mine. I still use mine. If we look at the board on its own merits, I think you'll enjoy it. I don't think there will be problems. Even the DK1 TKL, which came out, like there were some issues with the plate, but like I haven't seen any major complaints about the actual QC on the board itself. Shabingus. The question is, if you see the vision, do you like the vision? No, it is not Greg Eisenheim. This is something else. Villain, this is the Mecha 01 set from Drop. I do not know how many of you are going to be with me on this. I had this idea before stream, and we're going to see how we do. We're going to see if this works. All right, but what do we think? I think something can be done with this. Something, I think, can be done. What keycaps? Yeah. If Greg, it'd work, but I don't have Greg Eisenheim. You see, I was actually initially struggling with this quite a bit because I wasn't sure if this would work. But I actually think this might work. We'll see. Navid woke up and chose chaos. Dude, I actually think this might work. Legit, I think this might work. Methinks this should have stayed an idea. We'll see, okay? We'll see. Maybe I'm a genius, okay? And everyone's like, oh my god, Navid is the next design genius of our generation. Maybe that's what's about to happen, all right? Maybe you guys are about to walk out of this with your eyes opened, all right? Maybe, guys, maybe you will walk away and you'll think, I learned something today. Huh? Okay. Who would say that? I don't know. Maybe you, Alquan. Who knows? By the way, I think with the Alu plate, the PT switches is a really good choice. I hope so. The other thing is you have to keep in mind we're on a 1.2 mil PCB. And so I want to balance out the potential thinness of the 1.2. So hopefully the Alu plate will kind of back it up a bit. The major issue I had with my DK1 is I ordered the titanium color expecting gray and got a gray gold. A nice color, but not what it was. Did you get the wrong item though, Grid? Or like, did you get the wrong color, or was it just color matched wrong? I think those are two different issues. Hi Navid, thanks for recommending Keybay Tech the other day. Hey Van, thanks for joining, man. Are you the Slate Zero guys? I think you are, right? Okay, so let's put this aside for a moment. Yes, you are. That's great, man. I am considering joining that buy. Some of it will depend a little bit on timing because there's a couple buys that I'm very excited about. Scroll up for some encouragement if you like. I do like encouragement. What's the encouragement? Where did I miss encouragement? Navid, considering I'm collecting keycaps, keycap parts from different key sets for NV70, I'm going to encourage the use of... Ooh, trust the... Okay. There we go. We got one believer. What a terrible data vision. First time watching the stream, just dropping by to say hi. I appreciate it, man. We are trying out a little bit of a cursed idea, okay? This is a set I got from the drop sale, and I mean, I think the vision is becoming clear, okay? This is the Mecha 01 set, and... Huh? Look. I just visioned it, and oh no. Guys, I think this is gonna work, okay? Oh, wait. Wait. Instead of alternating this way, what if we alternate alert? Huh? What do we think? GMK, I can't stand this. Look, you're actually cooking. Tell me, Eisenheim, come on, join me. Are we cooking with the alert? I think cooking but not cooking anything good, but I am cooking, Elquan. All right. We're going to do a little bit of a switcheroo. I think this is going to work as an alert or as a not or as the alphas. How okay. Naveed, it is burnt beyond belief. I'm already uncomfortable. You're losing faith in the vision, but you refuse to admit it. No, I'm open to feedback, okay? Maybe we switch the top, okay? What if we switch the top? Huh? Captain's got to go down with the ship. Yeah, look, I gotta make this work, guys. There's something here. Why not both? Yeah, stiletto. It's just me and you, dude. It's just me and you. There's a way to make this work. Okay, look. Maybe the vertical stripes was not the way. Maybe vertical was not the way. But there's a way to make this work. Now, if you follow your heart, do you think Basquiat... I don't know who that is. I actually have no idea who that is. This is what you hear when your friend says, guys, don't worry, I know how to cook instant ramen. I mean, what did I expect from the man booting beige? Exactly. You knew we were going to get into some cursed business today. Whatever you're trying to find needs to stay buried. Someone called Child Protective Services. There's no way to treat your cube child. Okay, Zaina, come on. Okay, you know what, guys? We're going to make this work. I don't think we're going to make it work quite in the way that I thought we were. But there's a way to make this work. Wait. Here. Like this. Or here. Okay. Alright, I know what we're going to do. Hey, Crummy, thanks for joining, man. Left side yellow, right... Oh! I like. But then what do we do with the space? Do I have a white space? Does this come... I don't think this comes with a white space. I think I'm locked to blue or yellow. Yeah, blue or yellow. No, I don't have a white space. So it's blue or yellow space. So left and right won't work. Wait a second. Okay. Hold on. Do you have a night? Oh, actually, I do have a white spacebar from another set. That's a good point. Is it a GMK white, though? I don't think so. No, I don't have a GMK white spacebar. I have this, but it's like kind of off-white. And I don't think that'll work. It's like an egg. Oh, it won't work. No, we're going to stay the course. Before I do, however... Okay... Guys, we have another problem. Guys, I messed up. Does anyone want to tell me how I messed up? Yep, you got it, Violet. These stabs... Alright, Rufus, thanks for joining, man. Appreciate you. These stabs are not great. I just injected some grease in, and check it out. Yeah, the 20-minute stab work did not... Yeah, Violet, I think... Oh my god. I didn't want to seem like a hater, but those stabs seemed like a bad idea from the start. Yeah, the second I saw that the PCB was bowing a little bit because the stabs were pushing out on the plate... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Maybe they are meant for 1.6. Oh. You're right. No, because they're meant for both. And when they are meant for both, you use these to add the space. So they're actually fine. The issue is not the PCB size. The issue is that the stabs are not great, I think. I think the issue is just the stabs are bad. Oh no, bad stabs. If just someone... You see, the thing is, Oily, I have stabs that I know for a fact will work. For a fact. I have stabs that I believe in, that I trust, that I know will work. So the question is, do we take this apart and try to make the stabs work? Or do we just put in the stabs that are good? That I know are good? See, Tangus, I need to know what you're yesing to and what you're knowing to. At least this wasn't a solder build. Exactly. Tangus, the one words are not helping me, my dude. I need a little bit more guidance here. Wait, why you have to take it apart? Mikey, these stabs... Stabs are not stabbing. Do the Equilibrium Designer a solid and get the good stabs. Maybe once you take it apart, you can decide on different keycaps. Dude, the mecha set works, guys. You guys gotta see the vision, you know? You guys gotta see the vision. Oh, man. One of these days, I'm gonna build a board so effortlessly with so few problems that you guys are just gonna be amazed. You're going to think I got body snatched. You're going to say, oh my god, this Naveed guy, he really knows what he's doing. Wow, oh my god, he's so smart. Look at him do stabs in less than an hour and a half. Wow. But it is not this day. Not this day. But one day, a man can dream. Nav, what was your last visit to... So here's the thing, Ferg. I don't go anymore because I think it's a scam. All right? I think they make you go to the optometrist every year or two because they just want you to pay the optometrist. So the last time I've been to get my eyes checked was legit like maybe 8 to 10 years ago, and I'm not even joking. I'm using the prescription that I got from 8 to 10 years ago, and it's fine. It's fine. Ironically, the stabs are stabbing my ears. Okay. That's why he needs to get his eyes checked. Okay, Mikey joining in. Okay. Don't you worry, guys. Mr. Designer, if you're still here, don't worry. Everything's fine. We're just gonna have to pick different stabs. We will put our best foot forward. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. No need to panic. Okay. Let's see how quickly we can do this, all right? Let's see how we can get this going. All right, guys, let's get a prediction. Hold on. Start prediction. What viewers will predict? Rebuild greater than 30 minutes. Yes? No. Submission period, 5 minutes. It is now 3:08. Start timer. Alexa, 30-minute timer.
30-minute timer started.
All right, guys. So, those of you that say yes are predicting that this rebuild, meaning taking the new stabs and putting them in, will be more than 30 minutes. All right? Those of you that are saying no are saying you think this will not take more than 30 minutes. All right? So for those of you that are coming back from ad break, there is a prediction that is currently live. You are predicting if this rebuild is going to take me more or less than 30 minutes. So if you say yes, you think it's going to take more than 30 minutes. We set a 30-minute timer on my dear smart little Amazon friend over there on the side. And the question is, can I take this apart, put the good stabs in, reassemble it, and get right back to where we were in 30 minutes? Okay? That's the situation. Now, the keycaps are not included in that. So we are just talking about getting the new stabs in, getting right back to where we were. All right? And I think I can do it. I think you guys need to have a little faith. But I think we can do it. Well, I think I can do it. Okay. Imagine not okay, Elquan, Mr. Elquan. I did your thing, okay? I did your thing. You know, you're the one that's like, hey, it's all good. Just trust the thing and don't worry about it and everything's fine and don't balance your wires, okay? I did it your way and look what happened. So you really didn't do but I test my stabs before closing this case. Oh, so you really didn't do my thing. Well, somebody didn't tell me to test my stabs. Imagine if they did. Okay. It's like closing a PC case before seeing it boot. You know I do that every time, huh? Whenever I'm rebuilding, I fully close it. And I've only ever had issues once. If you're real good, you don't gotta test nothing. I worry those LEDs could snap off. Yeah, dude, I was actually a little bit, that's the first thing I thought about these little things here, is like, I was a little bit worried myself. So I've been trying to be a little bit careful around it to make sure that I don't smack it or whatever. Let's see how the prediction's going. I do enjoy living dangerously, Navi. Oh, wow. We got some believers in the house. Interesting. We have some believers. Mikey, we're 2 minutes in, my dude. Like, I checked. It was 3:08. It's now 3:11. We're 4 minutes in. We're 4 minutes in, Mikey. We got plenty of time. Don't talk. I bet all my points on you. Stabs and aftermarket GMK prices are the worst part about the hot... Dude, I don't know what you're talking about, Ray, but aftermarket GMK... Oh, okay, I understand. Just to be clear, like, yeah, I guess you're right. Never mind. It's just my brain has a bit of a filter. Anytime I see those GMK sets going for over 150, I just kind of trauma blank them out. But like, you know, you can get sets for under 100. Like, there's quite a few sets that I got off Mech Market for decent deals. Most of the GMK that you see behind me on the shelf, I got either on sale or you know, like for a good solid bargain. I think the thing is, you just kind of have to not go after the hype sets. I think part of the problem is people buy in to those $200 whatever price points, and it just kind of perpetuates the problem. I am happy to say I have never paid over MSRP for a keyboard or keycap set ever. And I will not. That is not the way. Nav, you lost us a minute. Mikey, we have 30 of them. There is so much time, Mikey. Mikey, do you even... Okay, how did we do with this prediction? What was the... Where do I see the... Oh, wow. 56% of you are believers. Mikey, we have so much time, Mikey. Mikey, don't worry. GMK sets don't exist to me. Thank you for being a voice of reason. I find GMK... Wait, what's wrong with GMK practice? Silhouette. What's... Oh, wait, are you talking about the practice of, like, hype, like, selling, like, the used market for GMK? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I do think that there are GMK sets that are too expensive, but not all of them. Like, there's some decently priced GMK sets out there that I don't think they're all wildly expensive. It's just, okay, the thing is, for me, it's like the 150, 160 sets are too much for me. I can stomach up to 120 if I really like a set, like 130 if I had to, but it's the 150, 160 sets that, like, I can't do. And even then, if I'm paying like, you know, I don't know. Okay, to date, by the way, there are literally only 3 GMK sets I've ever joined a group buy for. Mono is one, Mitlan R2 is another one, and Combo Breaker, the recent one, is the third one. All my other GMK sets, you guys see this like stack of GMK sets behind me? It's all Mech Market. It's all Mech Market and sales. Van, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining. Okay, guys, we're on time. We're doing good. Alexa, how much time on timer?
Your timer has 23 minutes and 2 seconds remaining.
23 minutes? I could take a water break, my dude. As a matter of fact, I kind of do want a water break. So let's take a pause. Short break. Mitlan slaps. Dude, Nana, did you join Mitlan? I got GMK Mando. Oh, dude. I wish I was smart enough to get the GMK Mando set and the GMK SA set. whatever that was called. But the essay set, I kept eyeing it for so long when it was on sale on Novel Keys, and it was like dirt cheap too. And I don't know why, but I didn't pull the trigger, and I really regret it. No, I didn't. I wanted too many child kits, and the order was looking to be $300. Yeah, so that order hurt, because I got that in the skulls, and it was too much. Yes, the pricing to GMK sets hitting 150, and along with some not so great things said when interviewed, but it's been a while since I looked at that video. I guess it depends on how long you've been around. Like, I joined the hobby in January of last year. I haven't heard anything too objectionable. Actually, I haven't heard anything objectionable about GMK business practices. Everything I've heard has actually been pretty positive about them overall as a business. The only complaint that I've heard about GMK personally is pricing. Weish, I don't know if you just joined us, but we are redoing stabs. We are not just redoing stabs, we are totally replacing the stabs. However, it's possible that it won't take that long. Okay? Oh, there it is. Dude, it rattled, and it rattled real bad. Like really, really bad rattle. And then I injected them with lube directly into the housing, and it was still terabad. So I'm going to have to give these another shot separately. And we're going to have to see. But, okay, just because I feel like Mikey is going to destroy me, we'll put these just in here for now. I'll deal with the cleanup of these another time, because I think Mikey will kill me. These are the Designer Studio adaptive stabs. Supposedly, they are no tuning required. Supposedly. It's possible that the wire needs balancing. We can test that right off the bat. Yeah, I think this did need a little bit of... Yeah, it needed a bit of tuning. Too bad. Yeah. Okay. In the meantime, I have a solution. So, I have a secret weapon. Okay, Tangus. They needed a lot of work, but it's fine. So, my secret weapon. Alexa, how much time on timer? Alexa, how much time on timer?
You've got 18 minutes and 32 seconds left.
18 minutes. So, my secret weapon is... stabs that have already been stabbed. These are the stabs that I had on my Matrix noose when it was running the 1.2 mil PCB. And I know for a fact that these are good stabs because I had them in my noose for the last 6 or 7 months. So, not only that, I know they are tuned. And I know they work. The only problem with these stabs is that I was running a, locked 6.25U spacebar on the noose. And what that means is we're going to have to do up a 7U wire. But I feel like we can do that. That won't take us too long. Okay. I will be reporting you to the FTC. 18 minutes. No. 18 minutes left. Not 18 minutes gone. 18 minutes left. We have oodles of time. Oodles and oodles and oodles. I think you were going to take... Oh, you're right. I did want a water break. Hold on. Oh, Violet, do you have a snake? Snake 60? Do you have the Alu version or the fossil edition? Oh, Violet, I don't know if you were here last week, but the fossil snake blew my mind. It blew my mind. I built it on stream last Saturday. Holy, I experienced envy like I've not seen in a long time. That thing looks good. Yeah, dude, Weesh, I got some big FOMO too. It looks good. It sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I wish I got... Dude, you should have. The PI... But, I mean, you can get a PI plate cut for it, right? That's just like a basic 60, right? So it should be... Like an O-ring 60, there should be no... Just get one cut. Toro said you're not... Oh, like, did you go for the raffle wish and then you didn't get it? Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get one cut, but I have to wait until they send out a new... Oh, did you have a problem with the PCB? Oh, your solder PCB. Okay, got it. But I mean, the snake is universal, right? Like, it should take any GH60. Like, couldn't you slap like a Z60 on it and that's it? Yeah, H60. The snake, Mikey, the snake was really good. The thing with the snake, so it sounded very good, but part of the magic was not just the sound. Part of the magic was like the whole look of it and the feel of it. There was something about that board that was just like very, very impressive to me. All right, now this is the part that might take us a minute because it won't take that long. Because the previous wire was a 6, and we're going to have to swap this out for a 7, so... Oh. Reload. I love the oblique. I prefer it over the Pangea Mini. Oblique is like is one of my top 3. By the way, like oblique is top 3 for me. Sorry guys, I'm just Did you decide to sell me the chroma yet? I just got the chroma, man. I just got it. Mikey, don't do it. Don't do it, Mikey. Do not glare. That board is too expensive. After import, it's going to be like ridiculous money. Will you try the Pangea Mini Lite? I might actually. Honestly, I might just for fun. I might. In the interest of laziness. Yeah, dude, it's so pricey. I was very, very tempted by Glare 60, and I keep looking at it. I'm very tempted by it. But it is too expensive, Mikey. It is just way too expensive. You could get 2 whole other boards for the price of a Glare 60. It's just too much, my dude. There we go. I might get 2 boards next month, and I'm excited. It's been a long wait for both. Which boards, Crummy? What are you getting in? Also, the Glare's value will likely stay close to MSRP in the aftermath if you end up not liking it. That's probably true. It's probably true. The price of the Glare definitely doesn't seem to be worth. Yeah, it's just, honestly, it's not, for me, it's not even about worth. I've talked about this a lot, but I look at keyboard stuff from the perspective of opportunity cost. And so if I'm getting the Glare 60, I'm not getting something else. And in the case of the Glare, it's 2 other something else's, right? Because for the price of the Glare, I can straight up get 2 entirely different boards that I will enjoy just as much, potentially. Space 80 R2 and Manta. Ooh. Those will be fun. I'm very excited for you, dude. I'm especially excited for you to get the Manta. Although I was actually considering the Space 80 for a time. So I think that'll be a lot of fun too. Space 80 in general is like, it just looked like such a fun board. Okay, so yeah, guys, it was definitely a stab issue. Like, look, it's in now. We don't have the little bowing thing that we had before. Remember the PCB was bowing? It was definitely a stab problem that we had earlier. So, yeah, that's too bad. I'm moving, Mikey, I'm moving. Alexa, how much time on timer?
Your timer has 9 minutes and 57 seconds remaining.
9 minutes. I think we're good, dude. Stabs are in. We're good. All I have to do is just get this assembly back in and close the case up. That's literally all I got to do. So I think we're good, my man. I might just pull the trigger on the oblique, the cream and copper. I'll tell you what, the oblique, I've rebuilt it a bunch of times with a bunch of different switches. There is not one config for the oblique that I have tried that has not worked. Every config that I have tried on the oblique has worked, right? Pangea Mini, on the other hand, I love the Pangea Mini. I really, really like it. I do not think the Pangea Mini is as flexible. I've tried many different builds for the Pangea Mini, and it is only the most recent one that I can say that I've like truly, truly enjoyed. The others weren't bad, but they were too sharp, they were slightly too loud. Something was up with them, and it was only finally when I put in the PBT plate and the cherry switches that I really, really, really enjoyed it. Pangea Mini is exactly. So like I put in the pedal lights, which are basically like cherry browns kind of, and those ones I really, really enjoyed. So oblique, on the other hand, I put cherry in there and it was great. I've put HMX in there, which is currently what's in there. It's great. I've put a whole bunch of different switches in the oblique, and basically every time it's turned out really good. So if I had to pick one to recommend right now in terms of like a premium 60, it would be the oblique. The Parabolica 60, by the way, I also really, really enjoyed. Oblique and Parabolica 60 are my 2 favorite boards right now. The pedals had terrible leafs in my batch. Mine was fine. Like I have the pedals in the Pangea right now, and they were fine. I think I'm doing good on time. Alexa, how much time on timer?
minutes and 25 seconds left.
We're good. We're good. Wait until the Sebas blows your mind. Ooh. Let us hear the pedals. Villain, I brought it. It's right behind me. I brought it out. I can bring it out again easy. Pedals are great. Just you wait, everyone. I am excited for the Sebas. I built it on stream. I don't know if you were there for that, Weish. It was a commission build a couple weeks ago. And I really, really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I wish I got a Sebas. PC with copper looks nice. Dude, I'm almost certain every time the Nuxros board's finished, there's always tons of extras. I'm sure the Sebas is going to have a ton of extras. Mechland, by the way, got their stock in. I was talking to him. He said they will likely be going up this weekend or next weekend. So if you're looking to get Sebas extras, Mechland is probably going to have them in the next week or so. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, Pent, what are you doing, man? If you're watching a Keeb stream, you got to be doing some Keeb stuff while you're at it. Especially if you're home and hanging out. It's the perfect time. Mikey, when are you getting your Sebas, dude? I like bowl boards, but not a fan of the Pangea top frame design. I actually really like the frame design. I wouldn't have it on every single board, but as a board that is part of a larger collection, I really enjoy it. Although, I'm probably going to skip the W1. I think Bowl's working on a Pangea W1 build. That one I'll probably skip. The layout is not quite for me. Oh, your friend has it. Okay. Yeah, Mikey, I'm excited for your board, man. Curious how you'll build it. I would recommend buying all the blockers because those will go fast. Oh, you mean for the Sebas, right, Weish? Yeah. I thought about getting the blockers, mostly from a resale perspective, so that be easier to sell it when I ever get around to selling it. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna make it because we're basically done. All I gotta do is connect the cable, put it back in the thing, and we're basically done. So, those of you that thought I couldn't do it, you were wrong. Because we're basically in the home stretch now. Whoops. Okay. Shoot. I think I'm gonna make it, boys. Boys and girls, I think I'm gonna make it. Nice. Alexa, how much time on timer?
3 minutes and 42 seconds left.
Ooh. Weish, thank you for this. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, my dude. I think those of you that believed are going to believe. Just you guys wait. No? Oh yeah, Ferg. Yeah, but the keycaps are not a part of the prediction. The keycaps come after. The prediction was to get us back to the state that we needed to be in. So this is the rebuild with the board put back together with the switches in, with the new stabs in, but not the keycaps. And I think with one screw left, I think I made it. The prediction was rebuild, not rebuild with good stabs. So even if the stabs sucked, it still counts as a rebuild. It just means I then got to do an entirely another rebuild. So, two different things. I will check, but I'm done. The rebuild was done. Timer, we're in business, boys. We did it. Those of you that believed have become victorious. And yes, Weesh, these are the TTC PT Blacks. So, those of you that trusted... All right, reload. For the keycaps, that's a whole conversation. I had a vision, but many of you did not believe in the vision. Better. All right. Alexa, cancel timer.
Timer canceled.
Select the result and the reward. Greater than 30 minutes. No, it was not greater than 30 minutes. Select the results. Reward the viewers who voted. Rebuild greater than 30 minutes. Yes? No, it was not. Complete prediction. Nice. There we go. Okay. So. Now we have another problem. We want bonus because we believed. What's the bonus? You will be hearing from my lawyers. Tangus, I think Tangus has bonus beige. Do you really want beige on white, dude? Really? Also, side note, I actually think all my beige sets are in use. Okay. Navi, do the thing you wanted to. Stand on business. Do you have a mono set? I have the mono set. Literally wearing my no beige, no life tee while watching the stream. I have mono. I do have mono. Oh, you mean mono color? Yeah, I mean I have wob. I have white on black. I have black on white. I have modern material. I have flare. Ooh, what about flare? Give me beige or give me death. I don't think beige is going to happen today. I also still don't have Greg. Okay, so I have flare. We can do flare. I have modern Dolch light. Modern Dolch light could work. Stargaze could work. Flare. Mars Cadet. Modern materials. Retrowave. What do we think about Retrowave? Retrowave could work, huh? How are you even creating content without Greg? Tangus, you know that, like, I started in January, my dude. Like, I'm a baby. I'm a baby. All right. Modern, okay. I think I'm thinking about flare. Honestly, Mikey, I think the whole stab thing was a bit of a sign. I think it was a sign that maybe my idea was cursed. I think flare. Let's flare. Okay. What is the plate material? Looks like PE foam. This is aluminum. It's alloy plate. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. Sir, that is a cope. A real go-getter would have been getting that sweet, sweet Greg from the start. You're right, it is a cope. But I am one of the few anti-Greg crowd. Wait, what were you going to do with the Mech Zero alt? Okay, I'll tell you. My original plan was to go vertical columns alternating blue, yellow from left to right. That was my original plan. Then I was going to do alert, yellow, then blue, then yellow. So I was going to do horizontal. Okay? That's what I was going to do. But I think somewhere along the way, I succumbed to the evils of peer pressure and the villainous chat crowd decided to peer pressure me into compliance. Oh. Oh, guys, this is a choice. Oh my God, this is a choice. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. This is a choice, guys. I don't think I ever would have picked this myself, but I kind of like it. Dude, it's literally glowing. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the camera, though. Hold on. Let me see if I can... Maybe I can fix this. Is that better? I don't know what the deal is. Maybe that's a bit better. No. I don't understand. Why is it looking straight up red? That is so weird. Maybe I need to like white balance it. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that is so weird. Yeah, guys, I have honestly no idea why it's looking like a glowy red. That's crazy. Yeah, hold on. You know, Crummy, when I was, like, I struggled with weight my whole life, like, as a teenager all the way up into my 20s. I still do, actually. Like, I have a belly and all that. But I started going to the gym when I was younger, and it's just a habit that I kind of kept with me as I got older. And so I've always struggled with weight and with eating. Like, that's been a thing that I've struggled with my whole life. And for like the last, like, I don't know, like 5, 6, 7 years, where I've been like more put together with my gym habits and all that, when I actually have muscle, there's a part of me, like the teenager part of me, the part of me that's like still the kid version of me that struggled with weight, that sometimes looks at the current version of me and is like, nice. Like, I don't know if you guys have that feeling about anything. Like, if there's something about the current version of yourself that the kid version of you would admire or appreciate. But it's a really, really good feeling. And I still sometimes catch myself being proud of myself and thinking like, oh, like the teenage version of me would like really appreciate whatever this thing is that I've achieved, accomplished, whatever. I don't know. I don't know if it's just me. I don't even know what to call that. I get that. I'm 17 years in the U.S. Air Force. I have to be in decent shape for my career and to pass every 6 months. Oh, wow. Holy crap, man. That's crazy. Yeah, you must be in great shape, dude. Fairly sure Kid Tangus would be questioning the piles and piles of e-waste surrounding... Oh, I don't know about that. The kid version of me would walk into this room and see all the keyboards and just go gaga goo goo. Like... So... I think the kid version of you would probably love all the tech. Love all the tech. Which that Finn... oh, yeah. You did you join the Finn title? Like, did you join it? Or were you thinking about it? Because it got canceled, right? Like straight up canceled. Kid version of me would not be happy for me. Oh, Mikey, that's too bad. Come on, man. I used to be fat, and now I have an 8-pack and body build, but I still feel the need to pull down. Yeah, dude, me too. Me too. So like sometimes I'll be sitting somewhere like at a dinner table, and I still kind of do the thing where I like kind of pull my shirt down because I don't want it to catch on my stomach. Because like when I was younger, my stomach would like went out to like here, right? And not even when I was younger. Like even in my like early 30s, I had periods where like not even early 30s, like 4 years ago. Just like dude, the weight that I gained during and after COVID, just like in 2020, 2023, like just recently I gained weight. Right? Like the COVID thing was bad for me. But like, so I'll still sometimes I'll still kind of pull my shirt like this so it doesn't stick to my stomach. Yeah, I still do that. Girlfriend did, but she got a refund. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Inkblot, the FinXT was canceled, man. It was canceled a while back. The kid version of me would be thrilled at the tech. Exactly. Also fairly sure Kid Tangus would look at me, then look at my wife, and look at me again, asking, how did you bamboo? Me too. Honestly, me too. I got so lucky. So lucky. Okay. I have an 8-pack too. It's just a keg covering it. Okay. All right, guys. We are getting there. Slowly getting there. How long? 3 hours. That's not terrible. I've done worse. Better. Apparently they might rerun the FinXT as just a normal 60. Oh. I wonder though. I wonder why it didn't do well. There it is. Okay. So I have to like this and like this. Wait. Where's my page up? There it is. So I'm actually quite looking forward to this board. Mostly because what I was thinking of doing... Where did it go? Man, sometimes with these big kits, I just straight up lose wherever the hell I am. I guess. Does this not come with, Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to do home and end on the other side. That would be R2, R3 matched. But I don't think that's gonna work. Huh. Too bad. I guess it won't be matched. I bet this is what it feels like looking into an active volcano in a blizzard. Yeah, dude, this is a very, very obnoxious build. Like, holy. There is definitely a lot going on. Oh. You know, it's like it's so much that I'm getting a little lost. I'm like looking around trying to find keys, and then I get a little hypnotized by all the orange. Yeesh. Now I don't know what to put here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, down arrow it is. Let's put a down arrow and an up arrow. You know what? You know what, Weesh? I like your thinking. Volume down, volume up. Sold. Okay. Alright, now let's see. Did we get instructions for Bluetooth? Mikey, did you figure out, I don't know if you're still there, Mikey, did you figure out how to connect this? Does it connect by default? You're right, Weesh. Thank you. Press FN, enter. Is that for Bluetooth or is that for wired, Mikey? Wired. Oh yeah. Nice. It's actually zero bouncy, Llama. Like, this is a very firm experience. Very firm. Okay, so let's take a look at this before we get to our type test. So, something is up with the colors on my camera, and the set is looking radioactive. I don't know why it's looking radioactive, but it is looking like on fire. This is GMK Flare. And it is supposed to be orange, but it's coming across blood red. I thought the acid was kicking in. Honestly, this is looking pretty good. And one thing I'll tell you guys that you can't, it's not coming out on camera, is that the flash white coating has a little bit of the sparkle on it that I can make out here. And it looks pretty cute. Like, it's pretty nice. It also feels nice. It's a pretty smooth coating. So in hand, it feels quite nice. In terms of weight, it has a good heft to it. Like, when I initially saw it, because of the size of the weight, I thought that this would potentially be too light, but I don't think that's true either. For me, at least, this is not too light. It has a good weight to it. All right, guys, let's get to type test. GMK Chernobyl, exactly. That is literally what we have here. So Mikey, the only thing is, I don't know if I told you this, but I use my phone for the overhead cam, the one that's right here. So I don't actually have control over the color on this guy. It just kind of wakes up and chooses. So let's see. I think he has to change the Kelvin. I did, Mikey. I did. It's lighter now. Like, do I need to make it warmer? 6,500. Okay, fine. Hold on. Okay, I did it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I can... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out another time. My secret should be here within an hour. F1 comes Tuesday, Sabat. Ooh, you got a lot of shit coming in. I love it, man. When we got when you get like a lot of boards coming in a short period of time, it's like one of my favorite things. Close some of the room lights. I can close the room lights, but I don't know how much that'll help, to be honest. Yeah, does that help? Because it still looks kind of washed out to me. I think I'm gonna have to play around with the settings on the camera app itself. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, guys. This one we'll have to deal with for today, and then. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Hold on. Is there an OBS setting for this? Maybe there's an OBS setting. Let me see. I wonder if there's like an OBS setting that'll help with this. It is the white balance. I have to see the camera app. Cameras don't like red generally. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at OBS and I don't see... And the problem is if I go mess with the camera right now, you guys are going to get all kinds of wonkiness. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to try one thing. And I'm going to switch to loading. Give me a second so I don't like wonk you guys out. And I'm just going to go see if there's something here. No, so I can mess around with frame rate, width, height, aspect ratio. Yeah, sorry guys. I do not see any settings that let me mess with color. Yeah. Sorry. This will be what it is this time around, and then next time I'll have to try something else. Why isn't Salt Navid a shirt design? It could be. Is that the first time you've seen the little intro thing? I've been using it for a while. Okay, guys, type test. It has taken us 3 hours to build a board. We redid our stabs. But finally, we are here. So, let's get to it. Ooh. Okay, so what we have here is the Equilibrium 60 with the TTC PT Black Pantheon switches. These are the MX Black adjacent switches. They're scratchy, they're clacky, they're loud, right up my alley. So we have Equilibrium 60 with the TTC Pantheon sent over from Keybay with an alu plate, 1.2 mil PCB without flex cuts, and GMK flare. Let's see how we do. that is not bad. Not bad. The only thing, and I want to try this pretty fast right now, I want to try and take the gaskets off the spacebar. I love the alphas. The alphas are really crisp. But I want to try it with without the gaskets on space. The alphas are really doing it for me. I love this on alphas. I am not crazy about the spacebar right now. It feels a little bit flat to me. And so I want to try. Let's try this. We're going to try this real quick and see if we can get a bit more out of this. "100% the plate needs to have more room for sound." Yeah, so the plate could be part of it. It could also be the gasket around the plate. Okay. Do you have OBS on? I do. How do you use OBS? Yeah, Ollie, I think you're right. Spacebar is a bit dead. I think there are two things we'll try. One is we're going to try to remove the spacebar gaskets, and two is we'll try... This is why I have them here, by the way. These are my Kale BCPs. We'll try that as well. Before you take the gasket out, put an LP in the spacebar. What's an LP? Long pole, yeah. Oh, you want to just try it straight up, huh? Okay. Let's try BCP. Let's see how that does. You can go to your camera source, add filter effects. There's sliders to adjust saturation and gamma. Camera source. Filters. So I see filters. Yeah, I don't understand enough of this. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so like, yeah, like the problem is I don't really know enough about these settings to actually know if what I'm doing is having an effect at all. Is this better, Mikey? What do we think? Better? Can we go over this after stream? It is better. Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh. So just switching to a Kale BCP is better. Is definitely better. I still think I want to remove the gaskets. It's definitely better, but I think without gaskets is the way to go. Okay. So let's see how we do with this. Much better. Honestly, I think this board might do well with pour-on foam gaskets. I think so too, actually. I think this board would sound pretty good. But I'm a big fan of pour-on foam gaskets, personally. In general, I love them. Tadpole has not always been my favorite mount. Now let's try this out. Let's leave the Kale BCP in. and see how we like KLBCPs. The plate reminds me of tray mount plates. It is you're right, it is a fairly stiff plate. I don't think there are any cuts in, at least in the alu version. Let me see if the other version has cuts in it. Oh, interesting. You know what, Mikey? I think this is actually why you preferred the FR4. Is because the other two plates have cuts in them. That might actually be why you got why you preferred it. Is because even around the spacebar, these cuts here possibly helped open up the sound quite a bit. I wonder if that's why you preferred it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it might be why. Why the alu doesn't have that is crazy to me. It's possible that the thought process was that they have one config, which is like super flexy with flex cuts everywhere for the Chinese market. And then it's possible that for the North American market, they were thinking that like, oh, maybe for like the international market, they prefer stiffer typing experiences. And so maybe it was more for that. I'll tell you what though, on the alphas, I actually really like stiffer on the alphas. I actually think the stiffness of the plate works out quite well on the alpha switches. So okay, there's a freaking flashbang. Yeah, man, this is we are flaring it up, and it's like it's much brighter in the camera. I'm having some issues with my color on the camera, dude, and it's like coming out really bright. It's kind of wild. I love it on alphas. I'll tell you what, the alphas and the mods, like, the only thing is the spacebar was giving us a little bit of problems. FR4 with tactiles would blah. Ooh, that's a good idea. All right, let's give this one more. What we did this time around is we removed the spacebar gaskets and we put in a KLBCP. Let's give this a shot. All right, let's see how we do. So, again, equilibrium 60. This time with the spacebar gaskets removed, with the KLBCP in the spacebar, and the TTC, PT, Pantheon blacks on everything else. All right? Let's see how we like it. All right, I'm doing it again. Hold on. Hold on. I keep messing up. Hold on. I think that's way better. I think that's way better. Okay. I think honestly, I think the spacebar is a lot better. With the spacebar gaskets removed and the long pull in the spacebar, I think it's way better. Like I think with the spacebar gaskets in, it was definitely flat. Now, is it the best? No. Like. Okay, so this is Pangea Mini. I love this. Love it. Honestly, I think it's fine. Is it amazing? No. Is it like 10 out of 10? No. But like, for me, this is fine. The way it was before, with the spacebar gaskets in, that one I wasn't a huge fan of. But once we removed the spacebar gaskets, it kind of opened it up enough that I would still be fine with this. Let's try the Pantheon Blacks again and see how this is doing. Okay, that's actually not bad. I think I might even prefer it with the Pantheons, maybe? Okay, let's try this one more time. Alright, let's try this one more time. This is going back to the full travel Pantheon spacebar. So now this is the original. The only difference now is we're going back to the full travel without gaskets, okay? I actually don't know. I think I might prefer it. Sure, Wish. Give me a sec. Let me. Okay. Is this better? Honestly, I'm kind of vibing with it. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Let me do one more. Honestly, I think I'm fine with it. I actually think I'm good with it. Huh. Yeah. Now, I'm wondering, is it worth trying one of the other plates. I'm debating if we do a quick teardown. Not gonna lie, foam will help that out tenfold, but then it's foamy. Yeah, I'm honestly not that into foam. If I have to foam it, I would, like, I'm thinking I might actually pick one of these up. I like the space. Just removing the spacebar gaskets made it work for me. My problem is that I have enough foamy boards. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have 7 foam boards. I'm kind of at capacity on foam. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Nick. I like it for every now and then, but I'm a bit at capacity. Like if I'm buying a board to foam it, it's kind of a bit of a fail for me. Honestly, as is, I'm kind of enjoying this though. I just think it's kind of cute. The only boards that are allowed to have foam are Beam Springs, Model Fs, and Keytronic foam and foil boards. So I'm not going to lie, I don't actually know what any of those are. Oh, Model F, I know what a Model F is, but foam being a guilty pleasure and having 1 or 2, sure, but foaming all boards cannot. I'm honestly with you, Nick. Like, I have a couple that are foamed, and I'll pull them out every once in a while, and they're quite pleasant as like an every now and then thing. But as like a permanent thing to foam up all my boards, I couldn't do that either. That would be way too much for me. All right, I want to do a very fast rebuild. I want to see how this does with the FR4 plate on long poles. I think I want to do what Weish suggested. A US-sized water bottle. I'm a big boy, Nick. I need water, my man. Okay. I want to do a quick rebuild. Now the question is, Weish, what switches do you think we can do for the FR4 tactile build? Because I'm down to try something. Firecrackers. I kind of think firecrackers are a bit of a cheat code. But if you insist, we will do firecrackers. I don't think... Hydra Type R. Type R is in use. Hydra is not in use. I can do Hydra. I can do Snowfall. I can do Sandstorm. I can do Firecracker. I can do Cilantro. All of the above. He doesn't want us to know that it's a gallon of Kool-Aid. No. The secret is that it is neither Kool-Aid nor water. It is the other clear liquid. That's the secret. Sandstorm will not be loud enough. Snow Crush or Hydra? You mean Snowfall, right? Weish? We love a Hydra. Okay. I'm good with a Hydra. Fuck it, I'm building the Haku. When did you get a Haku, dude? Did I miss that entirely? Dude, like... Freaking I turn around for 2 seconds and dude gets a fish. How did I miss that? On Sunday. Wow. Whoa, you drove and got it. I'm actually rebuilding mine right now to FR4 with Aperol. Mikey, do you mean your equilibrium? Yeah, the equilibrium. Okay. Let's do this fast. Okay. Nav. The only one without. I don't know if I'll ever get one, NICU. Because I refuse to pay over aftermarket. Yeah, I refuse to pay over aftermarket. And even the thought of paying retail, it's a lot of money. Honestly, still saying that they aren't worth what they're sold for. Wait, NICU, are you saying they aren't worth what they're sold for on aftermarket or for retail? HMX puppy. I tried the puppies, Weesh. I wasn't the biggest fan. I wasn't the biggest fan of the puppies. They were too quiet for me. Too deep and too quiet. So I wasn't the biggest fan. I actually think, by the way, that this board, because it has a 1.2mm PCB and we're going to a flex cut plate, could actually do with a louder switch. I think it'll actually be good for it. I'm back. Did we finally get the stab situation together? Hi, T. So, yes. The stab situation we fixed. We put some good stabs in there, so everything's good on that front. We built the board, and initially we were having some problems with the spacebar. It was sounding a bit flat. When we took out the spacebar gasket, which was these two tabs here, we took these out, so we just ran it with the gaskets around. The spacebar opened up quite a bit and became way, way, way better. However, one thing that you might see, T, is that this plate has no flex cuts at all anywhere on the plate, and in particular around the spacebar. Which can sometimes have the effect of flattening the sound of the spacebar. So even though removing the gaskets opened it up quite a bit, the FR4 plate, which is over here, has flex cuts around the PCB that might actually open up the sound quite a bit. So we're going to do a quick swap to the FR4 PCB, FR4 plate, and we're going to try some tactile switches, and we're going to see how that does. €600 is way too much for what it is, just playing for clout and Singa branding. Yeah, so I kind of, that's part of my thing with those boards, is that I do think that they're quite expensive, and I agree with you. I think that a part of it is clout, and I think a part of it is branding. Now, at the same time, I'm not denying that they're good boards. I typed on one at a meetup. It was very, very good. However, I don't need a name behind the board. I don't even particularly care about clout, personally. And so I would be paying for something that I personally don't put a whole lot of value in, which is one of the reasons that I haven't gotten one yet. I don't know, Nikki, if you saw the Jahra 60, Jahra 65, sorry, it's a Grit Studios board that Feather is behind, I think. Phoenix was saying that board, the plate design of that board was very similar to the Fish. And so I'm actually wondering if sound-wise, that board will have a similar sound performance to a Haku. And I've been thinking about joining the Jahra 65. That one I've been quite excited about. Oh, dang, now I have to buy it. Mikey, that one, honestly, Phoenix was thinking about joining it too. That one looks like it's going to be quite good, the Jahra, but it'll be pricey, that one. That one starts at $405 US. $405 US. How did you like the second batch of TTC versus the first? You know what? What we can do, T, is we can do a side-by-side test. I don't know if I could tell the difference, honestly. I liked the first batch. If any... Okay, you know what? If anything, maybe these are slightly less obnoxious. Maybe they're a bit more tame, maybe? But I honestly couldn't tell the difference. Like, they seemed the same to me. And you also have to keep in mind that I'm comparing my memory of them. So, yeah, I don't... I don't know. To me, they seem the same. I talked to TCC, by the way, nothing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Can't you ask Keybay for a review unit? I don't know. I'm not even sure if they're getting a review unit. I reached out to the actual designers and asked if there was space to get a prototype. I even made it clear that I didn't want to keep it. I just wanted to like be able to build it and move it on. They said their schedule was full. So I'm not sure if I will get my hands on one. If Chester gets his hands on a review copy, it's possible that maybe he can get me a few days with it, but I'm not sure. That board, though, I think will make the rounds. Like I'm almost certain that all the major streamers are going to get it, so I don't think we'll be lacking for content with the Jahra. I think we'll be okay. All right, where did my bag of switches go? I wanted one as well, but I'm sure I cannot afford it. Yeah, it's probably expensive. I'm holding out for Zoku and Stinga. Yeah, but Weesh, aren't they going to be raffle boards and stuff? Like, you don't even know for a fact you're going to be able to get them, right? Major streamers. Yeah, like Alex, dude. Alex, Captain Sterling, XXW, Marcia, Lightning, Mango. Mango's bigger than me. There's a lot of streamers and content creators out there that are quite a bit bigger than me. Mikey's bigger than me. All right, hold on. Let's do this. You are not useless, Mikey. You do fantastic YouTube videos. Don't sell yourself short. Alright, let's try RFR4. I'm pretty sure you are the biggest of them all. If you know... WIM? What's WIM? I mean... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at the muscles. Look at the muscles. I never get tired of that. Hydras, we said. Oh, if you know what I mean. I got it. Okay. I'd love to see Alex go work out with Nav. That would be funny. Didn't he? I think I was on a stream recently when he said he started going to the gym again. I actually have been slacking a little bit. I used to go 4 or 5 days a week, but it's been a month or two now that the most I do is once a week. No, not once a week. Once or twice a week. Like twice a week is what I'm kind of doing now. Wait, now, have you seen Alex before? No. So Alex is in the Toronto area. I'm in Montreal. So he's about a 6-hour drive away. And I actually have not been to any of the Toronto meetups, mainly because it's a bit of a trek. I did, however, organize the Montreal meetup last year in October, and that was a lot of fun. The Montreal community is quite small. The meetup was only 40 people, but it was like, we sold out 40 tickets. We had 40 people show up. We had a wait list of 10. Like, it definitely wasn't as big as the Toronto one. The Toronto one is like hundreds of people. But people turned out. It was a lot of fun. There were some very cool boards that came to the Toronto meetup. My first fish, I typed on my first Haku. there. I typed on a Glare 65 there. That was great. Glare 65 was very, very cool. There were some matrix boards that showed up. There was a buckling springs board. I don't even remember what it's called, but there was like an old IBM buckling springboard that someone brought, and it was fantastic. Like, that thing blew my mind. Wait, I didn't know Montreal was that far away. I thought it was pretty close. I mean, look, 6 hours in North America, 6 hours isn't bad. I have family that lives in... Tangus wakes up hearing Buckling Springs mentioned. Honestly, it blew my mind. Typing on that board, it legit opened my eyes up. So yeah, by like North American standards, 6 hours is actually not that bad. 6 hours gets you halfway through Texas. Exactly. Like, by North American standards, 6 hours is not a bad drive. I would actually argue 6 hours is considered somewhat close. Like there's places in the States like Texas, but also like Montana, where you can live in a town and the closest city is 6 hours away. So it's not uncommon. Like, I make the drive to Toronto a couple times, maybe like once or twice a year, just to like see friends. I might have to do plate fork. I'm planning on driving from Toronto to Montreal and absolutely dreading it. How come, T? That's not a bad drive. It's actually quite pleasant and it goes by very quickly. If you're doing it alone, it might be a little bit tiring. But if you're going with like family in the car, the time goes by pretty fast. There's a lot of en routes and stops. Oh, you hate driving. Okay. That makes sense. Are you going alone or are you going with your family? I mean, I have to get on like a 6 to 8 hour flight to go meet Nav. No, not 8 hours, Mikey. It's 6. It's to get to me from Vancouver. It's flat 6, I think. I think it's 6 to me and 5 back to you. I hate drives. 15 minutes to Costco. Okay, T. One of the biggest unlocks for me was I don't know what kind of content you consume. I had 2 big unlocks. The biggest was audiobooks. I don't know if you read. But I'm big into reading. I'm a huge fan of lit RPG books. I don't know if you guys know what lit RPG is, but it is probably my favorite genre to exist and to ever have existed. Lit RPG is basically video games in books. It is essentially, what was the entire genre that's about like reincarnation and like a portal taking you... You just made up. No, T, listen. Lit RPG is legit a massive subgenre of fantasy where basically video games become reality. So like imagine you get pulled into an alternate universe and that alternate universe lives on video game logic. It's a bridge of sci-fi and fantasy, right? And so it's a whole genre. It's like Ischia. It's exactly like that, Taco. It's literally, that is lit RPG. Right? There are 2 types, there are 2 types of novels in this genre. One is lit RPG, the other is progression fantasy. So Isekai novels are typically more progression fantasy, which progression fantasy, the whole concept of it is basically the character progresses. It's the whole weak to strong narrative. What it is, books that behave like RPG video games, characters get stronger, gain skills, and see numbers go up. That is literally what it is. That is the textbook definition of what it is. But there's something about this genre of novel that is like solo leveling. Exactly. That is solo leveling is literally exactly a lit RPG book. Anyways, all this to say, Miss T, on longer drives, I prepare a couple audiobooks. And I literally just listen to my audiobook. Oh my god, Adept, are you a Carl lover? Do you dungeon crawler Carl? Tell me you do. For those that don't know, Dungeon Crawler Carl is my favorite novel ever. Freya's reading it now, and I will be reading it next. Adept, I'm so curious how you will like it. It is literally my favorite book. I love it so much. The audiobooks for it are phenomenal. Sound Booth Theater is the producer of them, and they do such a good job. They are incredible. Like, Miss T. Okay, Miss T. The next time you have a long drive, okay, if you're going to trust me on anything, and believe anything I say ever, get book 1, audiobook, of Dungeon Crawler Carl, and try it out, okay? The next time you have a slightly long drive, or you have to, like, go somewhere you're not looking forward to, get Dungeon Crawler Carl, put it on an audiobook, and give it a shot. My previous and now auxiliary job, I'm a librarian at the Victoria. There you go. You can get it. Get the book. Get the book. Just trust. It's so good. Nav, are you into animes or manhwa? So I don't know what that is. I don't really watch TV anymore. When I watch TV, I'm doing YouTube on the computer. I read books and I listen to audiobooks. That's what I do. But I don't really watch TV much anymore. I was mad into Shadowrun books, mix of tech and magic. Interesting. Now letting myself fall asleep again to Navi's voice. I hope I am sufficiently soothing. I love Shadowrun. I've heard of Shadowrun, but I haven't actually listened to it myself. Okay. We are in business. Okay. I wonder how this is going to do. I wonder if Mikey is right. Maybe it was just a plate problem. The thing is, I'm actually quite happy with the sound of the alu plate with the scratchy switches. It actually worked out really well for me. So I might join either way. The other thing to keep in mind is that we're running a 1.2 mil PCB, and it's possible that the 1.6 will come out even louder and kind of give some of the depth that maybe it was lacking on one of the earlier builds. Let's see. Okay. Whoops. You should give this a read. Omniscient Reader. That sounds interesting. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Huh. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, that is exactly the kind of book that I like. Alright, NICU. That's my speed. That is 100% my speed. That is the kind of thing that I like. You got me. Can anyone tell me the mistake that I was just about to make? Reading our comments. No. The top. Yes, Mrs. T. I forgot the top. Believe it or not, I am professional. The only mistake you make is not liking Win Keyless. That is one of the things I do. I hate pop quizzes. Chromie's just trying to chill and he's getting quizzed by his source of supposed relaxation. Okay. That's not the worst thing. I would rebuild a board and then have like 5 screws left over. Oh, I've done that so many times where like I'll build it all the way and then I'll completely have forgotten one critical piece and then I have to go back and start all over again. Oh. This is my favorite. So what exactly is a manhwa? What is that? Revenge of Iron-Blooded Swordhound. Interesting. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I love. Web novels, by the way. Web novels I'm super into. The story and drawing. Korean manga. Oh, okay, it's all illustrated then. Yeah, the illustration part I'm not super into. It's more just the typical like novel side that I'm more into. Ooh. Weesh, I don't know if you're still here, but this was a good call. You're here. I think this was a very good call, dude. Woo! Okay. Okay. Okay, Mikey, it turns out you were right, and the FR4 plate might be the winner. Alright, I'm a little excited. Miss T, these are the HMX Hydra tactiles. They're heavier D-shaped tactiles. Very similar to the Snowfalls, but the Snowfalls are a bit brighter, I believe. Ooh, I'm getting excited. I think this build is the keeper. The Pantheon switches, by the way, I really liked them, but I'm not sure if they are the best fit for this build. The scratch worked out really well, but I think there was something maybe missing. I'm not sure. I think this is much, much better. Just from like the little bit that I've heard already, I think this is way better. Mikey, it's not that I doubted you. It's just that I doubted you. This is good. Oh, this is good. Okay. You know, this is like one of my tells when I like clinically appreciate a board. Sometimes I clinically can appreciate a board, but it doesn't spark joy. I don't know if you guys have that same experience where like sometimes you'll listen to a board and you'll be like, yes, that sounds good. This is not a bad sounding keyboard. And it is like a clinical statement, right? Where it's like you are clinically appreciating the sound. And then there are times where you hear it and it just sparks joy. And you just kind of start smiling a little bit. And so that's like one of my tells is like when I'm not enjoying it, it's like a bit more obvious. But sometimes I acknowledge that it's good, but the goodness of it, here comes the cat. Sorry guys, give me a second. Okay. Fifi, give me a minute, please. Lady. Okay, Fifi, don't sit on the keyboard bits. This is, okay. Come on, Fifi. Okay, I put the bits here. But sometimes, when you hear it, the sound sparks joy, and you cannot help but smile, and laugh, and be happy. And I think I found the sound that sparks the joy. Okay. Hi, Fifi. Hi, Fifi. Come. Come. Hi. 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 Hi, Fifi. Hi. Hi. That's how I am with most of the Clacky Enjoyer boards. Adept. So what you're saying is that like the Clacky boards, you're like clinically it sounds good, but it doesn't spark joy. Is that what you're saying? She's an indoor cat. She's not an outdoor cat. I don't really believe in outdoor cats. Not that I don't believe in it, like it's like some huge big moral thing. It's just like personally, I don't think it's a good idea. I've heard that outdoor cats are problematic with like birds and like the local environment and stuff. And I've also read that they don't live as long. Outdoor cats, like they have a shorter life expectancy. So I don't really let my cats outside. I had another cat, I didn't let her outside either. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, there's cars too, but I've read in general like the life expectancy for outdoor cats is like much less. I've heard that they catch diseases. There's cars. There's weather. There's like all kinds of problems, and so that's right. I do not like clacky boards. The high-pitched staccato just isn't my bag, along with scratchy boards. Oh, interesting. So you're into the more deep stuff. My indoor-outdoor cat lived to 17. Wow. Both my boys are enjoying the outside life on the daily, but yeah, they do bring home the occasional bird, mouse, and have ticks all the time. Dude, the tick thing is, it freaks me out. Holy. So the area that we're in, there are ticks. We live on this, okay, Fifi. Okay. We live in this area where there are ticks, and the first time my dog came back with a tick, like, right here on his mouse, it was disgusting. I lost my mind. My wife lost her mind. We immediately went out and got tick medication, and now he's like anti-ticked up the whole season. But like, ticks are like, I just can't, dude. So if Fifi came back with ticks on her, I would lose my mind. Okay, Fifi? No ticks for you, okay? Okay? No ticks. Okay? Okay. No ticks. Deep, solid sounding keyboards are good. Foam, but with deeper HMX switches. You know what? I'm down with the occasional deep board. I have my base 75 set up with blue cheese, fully foamed, and it's quite nice. And every once in a while, I pull it out as a bit of a palate cleanser. And no, I don't have anything against foam. It is not my preference most of the time. But I don't have anything against it. Okay. So, what we have here is cat with Equilibrium 60, FR4 plate, HMX Hydras, GMK flare, with a 1.2mm PCB. Ooh. I think this will spark joy. One more. Wait, I'll be alright with you. Whew. That's the one. Whew. the one. Weesh. You did it. You did it, Weesh. You got it. It's me, I win. You did. Weesh, you saved stream. Even Fifi's happy with me. I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Yeah, Miss T, I don't know how to because this is a prototype, I don't actually know how to fiddle with the like change the config of the lights. I don't actually know how to change it. There's always like a specific key combination. Mikey, do you know what the key combo is? I don't know if you're still there. Dude, Loic 3D, this is like, I've been having color matching issues all day. This looks radioactive. It's wild. There's some boards I'd love to have because I love the design. Most of them are FRL 1800s. Interesting. Oh, you got the software, Mikey. Okay. Do you want to send it to me? Give me a second, guys. I want to do one more type test. I hope you don't mind. Wonderful. Just wonderful. I keep missing your stream. So sorry. You know what, 3D? It's okay. I stream on Saturday afternoons, which is, for most people, I'm guessing, a very inconvenient time. It happens to be a more convenient time for the Europeans, but I tried to pick the best of both worlds for most people. Plus, this is the only time that I could reliably stream, so don't worry. It's crazy that you hold your middle finger straight on your right hand. So the thing is, I actually only type with these. So the fingers that I type with, 1, 2, 3, actually no. Do I type with my pinky? No. These are the fingers that I type with. I type with 5 fingers. These are the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I hold my fingers like this, but my pinky barely does anything. My left thumb doesn't do anything. My right thumb hits spacebar, and my left index does all the work here. What plate switches mount is this? I need them for the sound clip. Okay, you know what? Let's do it properly from the top. I type with 9. My right pinky... You know what, dude? You type with 9 is way better than my 5. Okay. I'm actually really enjoying this. I might pick one up. Okay, so this is the Equilibrium 60 with the FR4 plate, HMX Hydras, GMK Flare. Let's see how we do. If you wanted to try the TTC again, PC might be the way. But FR4 with bright tactiles really brought... Dude, I'm with you, man. I'm really with you. This is... Okay, actually, this is what I was thinking. What I was thinking of doing was getting one of these with a FR4 plate, and then, when they release the plate files, getting an alu plate cut with the flex cuts. Because I think part of the problem is that the alu plate was just a little bit too dense all the way through. It was basically flat with 0 cuts, and I think it affected the spacebar a bit. And I think if we got a alu plate cut with the file of the FR4, whatever file they're using for the FR4, I think that one will be a winner. I think that'll sound great. That's my hunch. So if I end up picking one up, what I would probably do is get the FR4 plate and then just get an alu plate cut on the side. I'm pretty pleased with this. The other thing is the price point's pretty great. This is like one of those boards that I don't have to think too much about. How much is it again? Oh yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it's just like $200. That is not bad. Huh. You need to spend more money. I agree. Photoshop Warrior, I'm with you. Oh, I have 50 keyboards. What do I do when I already have 50 keyboards? What then? You sell me the chroma. I just got the chroma, Weesh. Give me a minute with it. Inkblot, thank you very much for the clip. I appreciate it, dude. So you can take pride in owning them while they sit somewhere staring at you. So they actually surround me, Photoshop. So if you were to come into my office, you would see that the wall that's behind me here is all the walls. And so they are staring at me, actually. Not me staring at them, but them staring at me. I sit in here and I'm surrounded by my children. Do you have a thermal or a Geist? I don't. My most expensive board is the Matrix Noose. I don't have any boards that cost over $450 MSRP. At least not yet. Yeah. Huh. I was going to order a chroma today, but they only have black with copper bottom. Dude, the colors on this thing, the colors on the chroma, I don't think I would do black. The colors, like I was looking at some of the Cerakote colors, they looked amazing. The blue looked really good. I don't know if I would go black, man. The appeal of that board to me is part of it is the colors. I don't know if I would do black. Have a good weekend. I gotta get somewhere. Thanks for hanging out, Inkblot. I will see you around. My issue is I'm anno-locked. What does that mean, anno-locked? I have one board that's priceless, the Jairus 80. What's priceless about that, Adept? Right, Norbauer has like an $8,000 plus. Yeah, I'm not gonna do an $8,000 board, dude. That's not my jam. I prefer to stay in... You see, okay, Weesh, I'm with you. I only like Anno as well, but I do make exceptions sometimes. This one, for example... Okay, Cat did not like the cable. Cat, Fifi, A, Fifi. Don't chew the cable. Hey. So... this one, I was actually thinking of an Anno. Like, I definitely prefer Anno, but the coating on this one actually feels okay. Because you know how some coatings, they have like a kind of overly roughness to them? This one doesn't. It's quite nice. It's smooth. It's, like, it's not smooth like Anno's smooth, but it's smooth enough. It doesn't have like a sandpapery kind of texture to it. What are some other good coating? The base 75 had decent coating to it as well. That one had good coating. They only made the reviewer boards and then they exit scammed. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's rare. Interesting. Me too. I have E-coated white and yellow. Wait, Weesh, did you get the base in yellow? Wait, Weesh. Do you have E-coated white and yellow base 75s? Because if you do, I also have exactly the same. I also have the yellow and the white base 75. Although technically I have the Casio color, which is white on top and blue on bottom, but whatever. I got a HHKB and I'm done. I don't want to get into this FOMO rabbit hole, chronically on the lookout for the next latest and greatest newer Switch design. It's expensive and exhausting. I like to watch them from time to time on the internet. So, I think that's fine, dude. Like, at the end of the day, like, joining a hobby should be fun. Like, if you're not having fun, don't do it. For me personally, I love it. I love the exploration. I love the tinkering. I love trying new boards, new switches. A big part of the joy in my life these days comes from my wife, obviously, and my family, but also from keyboards. So you do what brings you joy, man. Luckily, a very few select board designs speak to me. I don't mind spending a little extra if a board really is my taste. So I'm the opposite, actually. I find myself enjoying many more designs. There are more that speak to me, and so I would rather spend a bit less per board so I can get more boards. Navid, I'm about to sign a lease. Montreal might have something close to a keyboard store. That is very cool. Well, will you be selling actual keyboards too? Are you guys expanding? It would be very, very cool if there was a physical store that I could come to that would have stabs and switches and stuff to get. That is very, very cool. Imagine how cool would it be if one of the Saturday streams is in the store. That would be cool. Build a keyboard at 3D Keycap. That'll be awesome. A lot of fun. Huh. No, I don't have the base. I'm a 75 hater. Ah, okay. I'm not a huge fan of 75s, but I don't hate them. I wish Space Cables was still around. They were local to me. Oh, interesting. I've never had a local hobby store. I did go to visit. We have a bunch of stores in Toronto. I went to visit Keybay a couple weeks ago. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, this is Fifi, Warrior. Fifi is mother, and she is my mother, and she worries about me, and she checks on me. And she is very chill, and she likes to hang out on the desk. This is her spot, right here. We might over time, but so far it'll just be focused on manufacturing and fulfillment. Oh, okay. Cool. I'd love to come visit once you actually get set up. It would be very cool to take a look at your shop. I'd love that. Key call is 30 seconds from me. That's awesome. Have you visited? Do they have a store? They were a vendor more than a store. Okay, that makes sense. I'm the same way. I love keyboards, so I tend towards lower cost boards and getting more of them to look at. Yeah. So I have been slowly moving up market and getting away from the ultra budget end. Like, for a lot of last year, I was going big on the Neos and stuff like that. These days, I focus more on what I find unique or interesting. So like either a design I find interesting, a layout I find interesting. I've been straying away from like what I consider to be more basic stuff. Like I had bought almost every Neo release last year. I got honestly all of them. All of the ones that came out after I joined in like January I got. But I'm kind of moving away from that now. Slowly moving up market is only natural as your taste becomes more personalized. Yeah, because you start looking for like more niche things, right? Yeah, they make their boards right here, have full CNC machines and everything. I won the raw TKL and walked over. Got them to sign the board. That's great, man. That's wicked. Did you get any pictures? That'd be great. I'd love to see what a keyboard manufacturing shop looks like. Now you want me to get the Jahra. Now I have to choose between Mantis 60 or Jahra. So, I don't know, man. I think it depends. I think it depends on your collection and, you know, in terms of mounting and sound and everything. I don't think you could go wrong with either one. I just downsized a bunch of boards. I'm focusing on quality more than quantity now. Also getting into specific art. Oh, dude. Artisans, I'm glad that I'm not into the artisan side of things. Artisans are... Like, I've seen that side. I don't want to get there. Way too much for me. Way too much. How about ortho keyboards with a trackball? I couldn't get into orthos. Orthos and Alice boards, not really my jam. I tried the Neo Ergo and I just could not get used to it. That was legit. That was tough for me. Legit tough to get used to. What Neos do you have left? I have 3. I have the Neo 60 Core, the Neo 65 Core Plus, and the Neo 80 CU. The Ergo is gone, the 75 CU is gone, the 65 CU is gone, the 80 is gone, the 80 Core. Yeah, so I have 3 left. If you know exactly what you want, orthos feel godlike. Interesting. Split keyboards feel so nice. They make regular keyboards feel super cramped. So I've heard, it's just my problem with the orthos and the splits. It's like, okay, the problem is the way that I type, right? So the way that I type right now, and I'm sure you saw this in my type test, right? So I use most of my left hand, but only these 2 fingers from my right hand, right? And what's funny is that the key that hits B is always this finger. Wait, is it? Hold on. Wait, no, is it always this finger? I don't remember. No, it is this finger. It is this finger. And so the problem... Wait, was it B? Anyways, the problem that I have with splits and orthos is that the way that I type, I don't exactly remember because it's been a while, is that one hand is used to hitting the key on the other side, right? So what would happen is I would have my hand like this and I would be typing and everything would be fine. And then every once in a while, I'd want to hit my index was over here and I wanted to hit a B or an N or something or an H, I don't know. And this hand would come over to hit this. But then it wouldn't be here. I'd have to go all the way over here because it was split. And just that kind of adjustment was a little bit too much for me. I need the Gengar Artisan for my Sebas. You can't tell me it wouldn't. Oh, it would. Would. Why don't you just reach out to her? The Patricia's the one that did my Gengar Artisan. She's on the Discord now. You could totally just reach out to her. She's not even expensive. Like, I think I got mine for like 60, 70 bucks. I don't remember. It wasn't a whole lot. And she's based out of Toronto, right? So it's not even like you need to do international. Like, if you want the Gengar, you can 100% reach out to her. She'll do it. Because you and a few others said that they liked the Gengar. So I reached out to her. And I did like a little announcement on the server and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I talked to her. She said she would do another one. Should actually go eat something. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Mikey. I appreciate it. This is a long one, dude. 4 hours. Appreciate you. I'm gonna hop off too. I heard my wife come home. It's dinner time for me as well, so I'm gonna hop off in a minute. Do you have any boards right now you are looking to sell? I am. There's a bunch that I'm selling, but the ones that I'm selling are not. It's all the budget stuff. Nixloom. Yeah, man. For sure. Let's do a raid. So there's a bunch that I'm selling in the Canadian mech market. Where is my mouse? There it is. Hi, Fifi. Can I help you? Let's see. Okay. So there are a few that I'm selling, but they're more on the budget side. The only one that is not super budget might be the DK1 TKL. but the rest of them are all like sub 300, sub 200. Monster, are you in the Canadian mech Discord or mech market? I post in the yeah. You can just DM me in the channel, but I'll warn you, they're all budget stuff, dude. None of it's the premium. It's not bull stuff. It's all like GDK stuff and stuff along those lines. All right, let's see. Nick Sloom, beautiful. Start raid. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you next week. Mwah.